And welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Lake of the Ozarks Grand Prix, an 8+8 at Ozarks International Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, joining you again today for 8 hours of endurance racing. Welcome, everyone, and good morning. We're looking forward to a lot of racing. It's getting ready to get started here in about 15 minutes on this epic racetrack. Tiffany, good morning. Bill, good morning. How are you?
Hey, I'm good.
Good morning.
It is not a cloud in the sky here.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Absolutely beautiful until you open the door and you realize it's like 30 degrees.
Right, it's 41, but that's close enough. That's close enough. It's going high as 55 today.
30 metric. It's
Okay.
cold, man. But it's not as windy as it was yesterday. I mean, it's still breezy, but not like it was yesterday. And it looks like they're going to start rolling out the cars. Looks like Love Racing, the number 647. Our leader yesterday is going to be the first car out off pit lane. And they're loading up behind the there's Love Racing. They're loading up behind the pace car. Remember, it takes something like 6 or 7 minutes to do a lap at 35 to 40 miles an hour. So give these guys time to warm up their cars, warm up their tires, brakes, everything.
So Good, Bad, and the Ugly got their car fixed, Bill.
Yep. They put a new slave cylinder on it, got it all sorted out, everything bled, and looks like they'll be 4th or 5th in line for the start.
Yesterday's winner. Everything looks good there for that machine.
Oh, how can you be so lucky? 901 Motorsports, just in the right spot at the right time.
And then we've got Looney Tunes. They were in a crash yesterday, but they got that car fixed.
And the driver complaining about being a little sore this morning from that accident. But he says, I can deal with it.
Minimum Talent. Now, this is the Mini Cooper, right, Bill?
Yes.
The one of the Camrys you
They're
put
out of Harris Hill. Lots of good folks there. They did the interviews after the race. They did bring up the fact that when I interviewed a young lady recently for our Inside Champ car, Zinnia, that I asked her what it was like racing with a bunch of old guys. And they brought that up in the interview, all those old guys.
Got a camera in the GTR Racing BMW?
Yeah, GTR Racing. I couldn't find them. They disappeared with their car. Took my camera with it. So
Rude.
This morning I went out and found them, and it was a little cold, but I was able to jump start that camera, and we got it going again.
Oh, good.
Nice, pretty BMW. I'll tell you, it's really nice looking.
It's black and orange.
Yep.
And we almost put a camera in the Cone Crusher's car, but they already got one.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
So,
I thought we had one in originally, but I forgot they put their own in.
They're all set up for today. Now, they had some transmission issues yesterday, and then they got back out to do some testing, and so they're ready to go today.
Right, course is full course yellow. If you're have a couple of screens handy, go ahead, or if you're watching this on the big TV, go ahead and on your phone or something, tablet, go to our other Champ Car Live feed, which is the Flagtronics, and you'll be able to follow along just like everybody else. We also have our race control log that we have a link to in all the feeds that we have, and also you can go to our homepage and click on race control log and Ozarks. Sunday, obviously.
Here come the cars. All right. If you're just joining us, welcome everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, Lake of the Ozarks Grand Prix at Ozarks International Raceway. And we're going to be covering this race all day long, covering it live for you. Should be a pretty awesome race.
Definitely looks like a gorgeous day.
Oh, it looks out the window too.
As long as you don't go out there.
It's cold.
It's supposed to warm up to 55 today.
Yeah,
Should be
later.
fine later.
I had to jump some guardrails to get to the cameras to turn them on, and the metal guardrails had frost all over them, which made them extremely slippery. And
cold.
At my elderly age, I could have broke a hip.
Could have.
It was slippery, man.
You don't want to do that.
Yeah. Then Paulie's trying to convince me to do a hot lap just to test the cameras out.
It was just a suggestion, Bill.
Yes. And he's like, yeah, just do it. That nobody will know. Until I wad up my car, and it's like, Chelsea, can you go to channel 2? And then Paulie's there with the video. I never said nothing.
I love it.
This might be a good opportunity to play the disclaimer. Maybe we should do that too. Let me see if I can find that in here somewhere. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
All right. I apologize. I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. And I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family. And I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness. Jeez, I'm an idiot.
I'm going to go ask directions to our next huge embarrassing failure.
Our next huge embarrassing failure might be today. So, but welcome everybody, and should be a good race. Should be a lot of fun today. We'll see if Looney Tunes can. A little bit better luck is really what they need. They were actually doing really well yesterday.
Several teams doing really well until the end. Like the last 2 hours, it was like chaos.
Yeah, Looney Tunes said he came up over the hill and just like he did every lap, and just all of a sudden the rear just came right around him. He thought maybe it was just tire wear because the tires were pretty round and slick.
Darn those round tires.
And slick tires.
They were pretty worn out then, huh?
Yeah.
Cone Crushers also was doing really well yesterday until they had mechanical issues. So a lot of cars with mechanical issues yesterday. That last 45 minutes, if you missed the race, just watch the last 45 minutes of the race yesterday. It was pretty amazing. There was a lot of attrition all up at the top of the field, so it was a lot of action up there.
It's not often that we have the guy that was in 15th place win the race,
Right.
It seemed like 15th place.
Right.
You're thinking, hey, he might catch him. He might. Oh, wait, he did catch him. So we still have the, we have some wildlife here on track. And yesterday we had an issue with some squirrels getting
Flattened.
Squished. Yeah. And which means we have to then start looking out for the eagles. We have a couple of eagles on the grounds here, and they see free food and they want to swoop down and get it. Unfortunately, there's a car coming at them at over 100 miles an hour. And so, yeah, we have to be really careful of that. Lots of paperwork if you get an eagle, I think.
Yeah, squirrel squishy pancakes is their favorite. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But yeah, they're beautiful birds. This morning I went out and there's a 6 foot wide nest in one of the trees, and the eagle was perched up on a branch about probably 4 feet away from it. But I don't see eagles all the time. I don't, they're really large birds.
They're huge. Yeah.
And, you don't see them all the time. So it's like, oh, look, a little birdie. And then you realize, oh, wait, that's 100 feet away. And,
that's a big bird.
Huge. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're, I know that they've been repopulated in the Alabama area. They put them at like Gunnersville and at Oak Mountain. There's, nests. We see them every once in a while.
Here they come by pit in, heading down that front straightaway for that first time, and give them a chance to check those transponders as usual. Nice collection of cars out here again this weekend. So, Bill, you got a chance to drive this racetrack, and what's your take on it?
It's very, very different in a sports car versus a pickup truck. It's your line of sight is very limited. You can crest a corner, but you still don't see where you're going. As you know, the track just disappears downward on you. There's one corner or one straightaway that you go on, and the track just goes down. That's the one at the bus stop, and it goes down. You cannot see the bottom until you get to the bottom, and then you're like, it feels like you're going to run into a wall because it goes straight back up again. And that's the wild part. And then the S's are, or sorry, not the S's. The turn for roller coaster was pretty awesome. I really like that turn. Not that I took it really fast. Okay. Don't let anybody know.
All right.
Yeah. But, it's one of those. To me, it was just, this is the perfect corner. But when they built the track, they built it with, a little bit of every track out there and made it their own. And it's pretty awesome. To me,
like they took the most intense places of everything out there and put it here.
Yeah, to me, it feels a little bit like Calabogie up in Canada, but with up and down. Calabogie's pretty flat, but it's in a forest, and you have to look at your landscape to find out where you're at, and you can get lost pretty easy. But if you have, a tree that's a little more yellow than the rest of them, that's your landmark. Okay, this is the corner. I make a left, not a right. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big track. It's almost 4 miles.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on. And what is it? 19 turns?
Yep. 100 turns.
Right.
It's like 19. And it's probably more than that because, look at your front straightaway there. It's not really straight. It's an arc with corners, but they're not corners.
They're not numbered corners, right? There's a lot more.
You take them like a corner.
Mm-hmm.
So 901 took the win yesterday, Touchstone finishing in second, Autospec third, Love Racing was fourth, and they actually crashed out of the race yesterday. And Williams Racing Group finished in fifth. Did you happen to get any information from them about the status of their car, Bill?
Wait, which one was that? Sir?
Love Racing.
Yeah, they had a broken tie rod, so they were working on that last night, putting some new lower suspension points on and tie rods and ball joints. And when I interviewed them, that's what they were doing. So car looked good this morning.
They say anything about the accident?
Just lost focus. Okay, we're getting ready to go green here.
Happen.
Oh, they're still way over there.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, they just lost a little focus.
I
think it goes back to that point of, remember we were talking about yesterday was, I'm leading the race. I don't want to screw this up. And you just, yeah.
It's so easy to do. It's just a split second of with the lack of focus, especially somewhere like this track, just
they
get in trouble quick.
He was trying to keep the distance, the time distance between him and 903.
Mm-hmm.
So, that can do it. Instead of running your own race. But that's what they chose to do, so. And it bit them.
Well, I hope today is a better day for them.
Right. Well, they're going to try. They got the whole family here. A couple of them out right now. Standing in front of us is their pit lane. As the cars go around turn 14, headed into 15. How long are you supposed to have dead air?
I prefer to think of it as dramatic pause.
Yeah. What's the proper, time?
It's not really dead air. It's, it's giving people a break from us, Bill.
Yeah, and I'm not allowed to say the D word up here in the tower. Everybody looks at you like, There's certain terms you don't use. You don't use a term that starts with R for a color. Pace car is on pit lane. Love Racing accelerates. Green flag.
Well, that's what you think.
10 o'clock on the dot in 28 seconds.
10. It's 9 o'clock.
There's the green flag.
Oh,
Now
you
it's
said 9
official.
o'clock. I'm sorry.
Green flag comes out for Champ Car. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're green again this weekend here at the Ozarks as Love Racing leads the field down through turn number 1 for the first time. There's 901 Motorsport. Oh, got a little bit crossed up there. Of course, that's when we lose the feed. Yeah, it's going to be cold and a little bit slick out there, and it's a challenging racetrack already to begin with.
Yeah, they're going to need to give it a little bit of time to warm up the cars and the tires and the brains.
Cars are running down through that bus stop area now. Cone crushers. And we're just waiting for our timing and scoring feed to completely populate, but it looks like I'm on the right track there with that setup. We'll just give it some time.
Yeah, I've got Race Hero pulled up and showing all the cars, but not quite binging yet. Pinging.
Whoa! Zing that motor. Didn't quite have it in gear there.
So looking at Flagtronics, looks like 427 has taken the lead.
Oh, okay. That's good, bad, and the ugly.
So now he's got an open track on him, and he's just going to try and pull away as much as he can, I think.
Yeah, they didn't start way back in the field today like they did yesterday. Bill, do you know how many cars started this morning? No, not listening.
So there's GBU going by. You can get an idea of the gap there, even though our camera's kind of glitchy. You can kind of get an idea of the gap to Love Racing. They've gotten by them.
And Race Hero is starting to populate now.
Yep. So, I don't know. I'm showing Love Racing in the lead. I wonder if GBU has a lap penalty.
Yeah, because they're shown in 17th. Looks like a couple of people got some negative laps. Dallas Makerspace, it looks like they started off 5 laps behind, and then Hill House is -8, then -19 for R5 Racing. Is that right? I believe.
I'm not looking at that sheet, so I'm going to say yeah.
Okay.
You can see the cars winding through the bus stop there. We got a Miata already coming into the pits.
It's a little early for that.
They're playing the long game.
Okay.
Maybe they're used to racing Formula One. They're going to do a tire change, go to the medium
55
tire.
is kind of lost right now, it seems like. He's on pit lane, came to a stop here right on the start-finish line. Oh, now he's got it going.
Cruise over the wall already on the Miata and got the hood up. So they'll look at that. Well, we're showing Love Racing leading over Silver Martini. Williams Racing in third. Minimum Talent is fourth, followed by Cone Crushers.
It looks like 23 cars started out this morning.
Hey, I was wrong yesterday. Can you believe that? Somebody asked me if GBU had points. They do.
Yeah, that was.
They're at 505 points.
Yeah.
So they have to take a lap penalty to start.
Yep. So I did not know that. I thought the last time I looked, they were spot on 500 points.
Gotcha.
So that makes sense as to why yesterday they were so far back.
Right. It took them a while to start gaining places.
Yeah, sorry about that. I gave wrong information.
Well, now we've clarified.
That's one thing we're known for is our accuracy.
55 is now behind the wall. Looks kind of lost.
Kind of like us.
Well, he was driving up and down here.
Utter chaos. They had that transmission problem yesterday.
Now he's done a U-E. Now he's going back the other way.
Oh. MR2 troubles. Hung on to it.
I love the stop motion, Paul. You've really upped your game.
I've been working on that. I'm glad you like it.
We do our best here with ChampCar.Live.
I don't remember the bandwidth being such an issue last year.
It varies, remember.
Okay.
Part of it is there's trees everywhere here.
Yeah.
When I say everywhere here, I mean everywhere here. So that really, the trees interrupt a lot of the signal to our servers. So if we did this in the middle of winter where there was no leaves on the trees, it would be a lot better. Like, remember last year, there wasn't a lot of leaves on the trees. So.
It was this time of year last year.
No, it was earlier.
No, actually it was later because it was I think it was April 29th and May 1st. It was the same week as Indy, and Indy is next weekend here.
I thought it was earlier.
Mm-mm. I mean, it's the same, 1 week difference. Yeah.
Well, it didn't seem like we had as much leaves on the trees. Maybe warming.
I remember we were there and we stayed in the RV there, and a massive thunderstorm came in like Friday night, like was shaking the RV.
We have yesterday's winner.
Think they can do it 2 days in a row?
No. I don't know why. I just said that. just no. I don't know. Yeah, they could. I mean, they did it. They did it yesterday, and it's that. It's a team. Another one of those teams that they can. Bless you. They can put themselves up there
in front of 901 Motorsports.
It's a strong team that they're always up at the front, and if you falter, they're going to be right there.
It's that luck part of racing.
I don't think it's luck. I think it's it's tenacity. It's hard work. It's tenacious. It's the Elio Castroneves type.
We have
of thing.
debris over in turn 16. Sorry, turn 10.
One of those turns. Same thing.
Yeah, we have rocks on the track over at turn 10.
Sounds like someone went off and then came back on with They brought some rocks, maybe.
You hear the tires rubbing a little bit. Love Racing, leader of the race over Silver Martini. Williams Racing in third. Touchstone is fourth. Cone Crushers fifth. Autospec Racing number 21 sixth. Minimum Talent seventh. Looney Tunes is eighth. WLR is ninth. And Sheetbox Racing in 10th. Or Poop Box, I guess, as Doc would call it. So you can see 901 looking for a way around the MR2.
It's like slow-mo all the time.
Yeah. It's a good thing that's not annoying, too.
Mm-hmm.
Picking up a little bit of dust there as they're working their way through this bus stop chicane.
That Corvette does sound nice, doesn't it?
Yeah. And they'll come around turn number 1 here. Eventually.
Yeah, eventually. We saw a lot of cars have, a lot of issues here yesterday. And we see a couple of different crashes here.
I think turn 11 was the most. Let me find out real quick. I think it was 11.
Oh.
So 10 and 11, with 11 being the most, and normally they don't have any incidences over there. So that corner worker used to just sitting back and watching a nice show. He was busy. Wasn't happy either. I think his battery had to be replaced on his radio.
Oh, wow. He used it so much.
Okay. It looks like 901 Motorsports is bringing the car into the pits. Yesterday's winner pits early again today. And let's see if we can get some audio. And he's already leaving. That's strange.
Very.
Same thing that they did yesterday. Came into his pit box and stopped for a moment. There was a signal, and then he left.
Maybe he left a jack in the trunk.
Strange. Roller coaster. On board with Cone Crushers here. Love Racing still leads this race. Silver Martini in second. Touchstone third. Looks like the gap from Silver Martini up to Love Racing is about 12 seconds. Touchstone right behind Silver Martini for third place. And Cone Crushers right there too. So these guys are all really close together. In fact, they may have passed there. GBU's already set the fastest lap time of the day at 2:47. And 901 rolling out the pits.
That's like 10 seconds faster than everybody else's fast time. It's incredible. Or a lot of the field. Now, can they keep it together, though, today? They've already worked their way up to 16th.
Sorry, guys. Just all these cameras just having a lot of trouble with this track and their signal quality.
Yeah, we're not getting a lot of love from the cameras today, huh?
Just don't give up, Paulie. Don't give up.
Oh, no. I'm in it for the long haul, guys. 15th place, GTR Racing. They've got 2 EC cars up ahead. It puts them in 13th. So far, all green racing. 5 laps in so far. Love Racing still at the point. And those lap times beginning to fall. 2:54 that last lap through for Love Racing. Looney Tunes also with a 2:54. Those are some of the lowest lap times out there right now. Utter Chaos, Open Throttle racing the Frankenstein car. We saw that green Miata. Both of those are in the pits. 901 Motorsport has rejoined the race, down in 19th right now. So they're effectively in last place of the cars that are running. I take that back. There's a couple other cars that are turning laps now. Dallas Makerspace has turned a lap. They're trying to work off their negative laps. Dallas Hill House Racing and R5 Racing.
They all started with several laps penalty, so they'll have to make those up before they start checking off some laps. But the off the chains racing is in there, but doesn't show them making laps. So
yeah, looks like they haven't turned a lap yet.
Yeah. I wonder why the 901 car came in. Didn't look like he even did anything.
Oh, he came in again.
Oh, there he goes.
He did one lap and came back in. So obviously not happy with the way that car is working. They've plugged into the car. So I'm not sure what that connection is for, but they may have plugged a laptop into it. The hood's going to come off, and they're going to work on that machine. So the 901 Motorsport car, the car that won the race yesterday, is already experiencing mechanical issues. They've got that car in the pits working on that one right now. Meanwhile, Love Racing still chipping away at their lap times, a 2:52.2 on that last lap. GBU has moved up into 15th place, chasing down Looney Tunes, the lead D-Class car, in 6th place overall. GTR Racing is just behind Looney Tune, GBR rather, by about 8 seconds.
You can really see the elevation changes when you ride along when the camera is operating.
It's actually working. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually working.
This one's kind of working. skipping around. This is the Mini Cooper that's out here this weekend. Minimum talent. I think somebody said.
Did you talk about Touchstone? They just made a move on the Honda S2000, the EC car.
Yeah, looks like they got by, moved up into. They've been in second place, but they did get by the EC car. They turned that 251.9. The EC car 257. So pretty big difference there. Open throttles left the pits. Utter chaos still shown crossing the pit loop, so they might be behind the wall.
So there may be some chrome-looking debris at the roller coaster somewhere. So they're busy looking at that.
Here's our roller coaster area.
So it's somewhere on driver's left.
Looks like a little maybe something, but it's not in the line, so I don't see much. The roller coaster is what turn numbers? Is that like 5 to 6?
I am not sure. Let's see here. Look at
thought
my
it was
notes.
labeled.
I think I do have a label on that. Let me see here. 7, I believe.
Oh, okay. That looks really fun and mildly terrifying at the same time. I mean, these cars are booking it.
I don't think it'd be too bad in a front-wheel drive car because you don't have to worry about rear wheel spin, you know? You could just stand on it. Maybe lift just a touch to keep the wheels from, zinging the motor if they do break loose. But can you imagine in the rain?
Oh. Man, this track will be a handful in the rain.
I'm not going to worry about that today. It's going to be nice today.
I think last year we had, during the practice, I think it rained.
Yeah, they did have a practice session here Friday, so they got some good track time. It wasn't raining, so they did get some experience there.
Okay, they're keeping a lookout for car number 8, looking for brake lights on that car.
All right. That's the Got Gear team. They've got a Chrysler LeBaron, that big LeBaron. There's GBU going through. They're still shown in 15th place, a 2:45, their fastest lap. Yesterday, they seemed to do a pretty good job of being able to stick to the 2-hour pit stops. So we'll see if they can do that again.
Yeah, because unlike a lot of our races where we have an 8+7, this is a 8+8. So it's again 8 hours today, where it really is advantageous to make those 2-hour pit stops and make it to that 2-hour mark, so you don't have to take an extra stop.
So 901 Motorsport has left the pits. They're back out on track. Not sure what all that noise is about. That might be some, with the feeds that are so messed up, I think our audio's behind too. So But they're out there. Let's see if they can salvage all that time they spent in the pits.
So Average Joe's over on YouTube saying congrats to Frank and the 901 team yesterday. PK King says good luck to Love Racing today. They just need a little bit more luck. Everybody tuning in. If you're trying to comment on the chat and not able to, you have to be subscribed to our channel for, I think, what is it, like a day or two?
I set it to 1 day.
1 day? Okay.
Yeah.
So if you subscribed yesterday, you'd be good to go today.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just having too many problems with webcam girls.
Yeah.
With spammy stuff coming in. And I got tired of reporting it and going after that over and over again, so just decided to push it out a day, and that took care of it.
Yep.
So Love Racing still shown in the lead over Touchstone. Both running very similar lap times. You got both just ran a 2:51 on that last lap. And as the Touchstone comes through, we'll get an idea on the gap. There it is. 12 seconds is the gap for Touchstone to the lead. And he turns in 2:50 that time, cuts a second off Love Racing's lead. Cone Crushers crosses the start-finish line and sets their fastest lap time of the day at 2:51.6. There's Gulp Racing coming through with a 2:52. That's the EC entry. Then you've got GTR coming through there, running a 3:13. Looney Tunes, a 2:52. We're seeing a lot of teams still cracking through their lap times and setting those fastest lap times of the day for those teams. Right now we're just showing Utter Chaos, the only car in the pits.
So the 901 car, it was cutting out, and so they found the battery cable was loose.
Oh. Wow, that's good information.
Mm-hmm. So I guess they've gotten that tightened up now. Fingers crossed.
A loose battery cable. Okay.
And Bill Bostic is starting in the Corvette this morning. Bill is a tire engineer and former test driver for Michelin.
Oh, okay.
For the GPU team.
Yeah, he's got to be having a good time. Looney Tunes leading the race for the D-Class cars. And they are in 6th place overall. Just turned in at 2:52. So a lot of these cars up at the front running 2:51s, 2:52s, 2:53s. Roughly in that same time frame. Touchstone with a 2:50.7 up there in 2nd place. Trying to chase down Love Racing for the lead. Look at that huge tablet on the dash there.
Can't make out what's necessarily on it though, but it's like time.
Yeah, it's probably deltas for your lap times. We got a little low on our camera here in the Looney Tunes machine. Sorry about that. Everybody's bar is in a slightly different area, and sometimes our camera doesn't get high enough to see over the dash. Down through roller coaster here. Still no cautions, Tiffany.
I know.
We're just all green here. working
That's a
lap 11.
interesting half hour to start. Because normally the beginning of the race is when we see the most problems as far as cautions go, but
Yeah.
making it through.
So we'll take a quick break to play your favorite commercials here on Champ Car Live. We'll be back in just a moment. Love Racing is your leader. Lots of racing ahead. We'll be back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live. Looks like we're under caution here at the Ozarks, and we'll wait to see what just happened as we were coming back from that break. So as soon as we get some information about that, we'll let you know. I'm rolling through my information here to see. I gotta find the link for all that stuff. Race control, here we go. Okay, they don't have any information published just yet on the cause of that. But we are at code 35. And looks like all my car cameras are circulating, so it's not one of our guys.
All right, let me let you know what's going on. Lots happening. So we had a report of number 57 pushing number 288, kind of dive bombed him into the corner, pushed him off the track, but didn't touch him. So they're going to be reviewing the video on that. But at the same time, we got a report that 478, the Porsche Boxster, was smoking and then suddenly slowed, pulled off track. So we went code 35, and they're sending safety out to pick him up with the flatbed.
Mm.
Oh, he must have stopped. Okay.
Yeah, he's stopped over at turn like turn 14, somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is turn 14. I'm sorry.
So before the pushing and shoving was happening between Silver Martini Racing and Williams Racing Group.
He actually went off the track. He's between, the cut. There's a cut through if you just run the outer part of the course, and he just pulled off up there off track.
Gotcha.
Between 14 and turn 5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So Love Racing still shown in the lead here.
So Frank from the 901 Motorsports team is telling us that there's a lot of rocks in the middle of the track at turn 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember there was some talk about that on the radio. So
yeah. Figure someone went off and brought in a bunch of stuff back onto the track with them.
Just let race control know, so they're going to have their safety guys go out there and take a look at that.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. And Bill Riley said he would be contacting you as well, Tiffany, to give you some updates.
Yep. Thank you.
Since that pit reporter doesn't do his pit reporting job anymore, he doesn't know who to talk to, and he figured you were much better than that pit reporter guy.
So Mason Peterson is in the car now. He didn't get a chance to drive yesterday. He's in the 901 Motorsports car. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
And this is his first time here. Only his second wheel-to-wheel race ever.
Wow.
So do you think he came in because he was lost?
No, it was the car was cutting out on the 901 car.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they found the battery cable was loose.
Oh, that will do it.
Yep.
That can also cause all kinds of other issues too. That's not good having that cable come loose.
Mm-mm.
So 8 hours.
Probably
of
says much better. He's got a clear connection with the show now.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
Who does?
Mr. Riley.
Mr. Riley.
Car being towed here. Now, as we understood it, this would be the Porsche Boxster that's being pulled in. Yeah.
The only Boxster here.
It's like, come on, guys. You're breaking our hearts here. You got a couple Porsche people here.
Right. Got to support the P cars.
Love Racing leads over Touchstone Racing, followed by Cone Crushers, Silver Martini Racing, Williams Racing, Looney Tunes, Minimum Talent, Auto Spec, Poop Box Racing, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, top 10. So that's where things stand right at the momento.
All right, we got a under review, no action needed for the 57 pushing 288. It wasn't like that. Just 288 took a wide line and 57 came underneath them. So, yep, it's kind of cool. They have camera positions everywhere here, and they're able to slow-mo frame by frame. They can fast motion it too. They can do all kinds of cool stuff.
Why do we only get the slow-mo, though?
He got a note from his mom, so he's good to go.
Well, you have to look at the people running it, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're looking at the Riley pit stall. We thought we'd put a surveillance camera on them.
Make sure they're up to, no shenanigans over there.
Wave, guys.
They're looking right at you. We're waving. No. There's a delay.
Used to having his really big.
They're cold.
Yeah. He might have gone over into that motorhome back there. That's the Cone Crushers motorhome.
It's a nice motorhome.
Those MR2 guys, man, they really step it up.
They know how to spend money.
Well, what did we talk about earlier?
We talked about it. Didn't mean I was going to change anything.
Wait, was I supposed to be a part of that talk?
Sarcasm's going to happen.
It's a boy talk only.
It's a boy-to-boy talk only.
Boy-to-boy.
So the Porsche's been pulled in, so I guess they must be cleaning up the rocks.
Yeah, they're taking a look at the rocks.
They can send the blower out there maybe and clean it up real quick.
Yeah, dirt.
God made dirt.
Parts.
Dirt don't hurt.
Bumpers. Lots going on up here. You can hear the track radio in the background.
Mm-hmm. So, when I was writing down the results from yesterday's race, Love Racing had already left the field because they had that incident right towards the end of the race. And so they were dropping down the field, and I wrote them in as third, but then I saw them drop again to fourth so I didn't know where the standings cut off. Do you know that, Bill?
Yeah, they were in fourth place.
They did go to fourth. Okay.
Yeah, they finished in fourth here. Sorry,
I went and interviewed them. They were pretty upset. They thought they might have had third and got a trophy, but then they didn't want to talk to me because they didn't get anything. But we laughed about it. They talked to us, and or talked to me. But they even put their car on jack stands for us in their garage and kind of looked it over. And okay, we're back to yellow.
Yeah, because I thought they were going to end up with third, but it just that last minute, as the last of the cars came over the line, it changed. God, that's so. I mean, I know they got to be heartbroken over yesterday. Hopefully, they're able to, really put that aside and focus on today's race and have a good time.
Yeah. Well,
I think they can do it.
yeah, we'll see how it goes for them. I mean, they did so well yesterday, and they're right up at the front again. So it's just so challenging, Tiffany. I think we underestimate all of the decisions that you have to make as a driver. And it's lap to lap to lap. You know, it's crazy, all the decisions. I mean, one
It's so much.
really bad choice, and you're in big trouble.
It's like open throttle just past good, bad, and the ugly for 13. How does that happen?
It shows GBU not turning laps.
Are they in the?
Of course, we just came off that caution too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, they're in the pit lane.
They are?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the hood off the car.
With the hood off the car. Yeah. I'm just going to repeat everything you say, Paul.
Okay, sounds good. I'm only repeating the obvious. That's what I do.
Captain Obvious.
That's what I do. They
Well,
pay
that's not
me.
a good sign.
No, it's not. Not for that team anyway. You know, they had clutch issues yesterday. So I wonder if they're looking at the hydraulics again.
This tells you even the best in the business can have the same issues as
everybody else, yeah.
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 I mean, it's funny. You watch, the pro level racing all the way to Formula One. Well, you don't really hear about it much in Formula One because you don't hear pit lane too much. But, like, let's say the Rolex stuff, a 5-cent part can ruin a guy's weekend. And the same issues we have, in our cars.
I mean, a 5-cent part or an armadillo.
Yeah, exactly.
Or a gigantic eagle.
Or deer.
Who sang that Eagles Fly song, rock song years ago?
It's like a Steve Miller Band or something.
Yeah.
Fly like an eagle. Isn't that it?
Yeah. You gotta, have that one wound up, ready to go in case we need to use it, Paul.
Mm-hmm. That'll get us kicked off of YouTube.
No, can't you play like 15 seconds of a song or something and be cool with it? That's what my wife keeps telling me.
Oh, I don't
That's
know.
what TikTok says.
Really?
Oh.
Everything up. There goes GBU. They're headed back out.
Yep. Got other cars coming in the pits there, but Love Racing still showing the way. Touchstone in second. Cone Crushers is third. We got a 12-second gap between Touchstone and Love Racing. A 14-second gap from Cone Crushers up to Touchstone.
A Toyota MR2 sandwich.
About 4 seconds for Silver Martini up to Cone Crushers. 5 seconds the gap from Silver Martini to Williams, who's behind them.
And the 55 going down.
Marquita Farmer says, turn 14? Would they pave a corn maze when they built this track? That's funny. I think it was an actual farm, wasn't it? The
chicken farm,
property was a farm before they made the track. So they left the silos.
Getting reports that the all the gravel was swept up, but number 5-7 just put everything back onto the track.
What? Just clean that up.
Did I do that?
He's like, my bad.
That's turn 10.
That's why we can't have anything nice,
That's it. It's amazing we ever get invited back. My wife wants a Volkswagen bus, like from the 60s. She so badly wants us to get one.
Really? Okay. She likes interesting vehicles, right?
She does.
It's kind of her thing.
Don't we have a Champ Car racer that collects and works on those?
Oh, I don't know. Probably. We got so many members. I wouldn't be surprised. We did have somebody Yeah, my wife wants us
One
to
of the
get
Florida
one.
teams. It's either somebody
Yeah?
from Jackie X's team or maybe Ed's team.
Huh. Well, I'll have to get a
That
hold
like
of
works
it.
on VW buses.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You know, the 15 window ones or whatever they call them.
Right. That's what she wants to get. And she wants to tour Route 66 with it. And
That's what I was going to say. Does she have a particular place she wants to take it? Yeah.
yeah, I told her, do you realize how bad those things are? But they've got some upgrades for them. It's not as bad as they were originally. So, yeah.
She has quite eclectic taste when it comes to vehicles.
Mm-hmm. Yep. She's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
She
Yeah, I
wants
got
me
to meet her at Sebring last time.
Oh, yeah.
Nice to finally meet her.
She wants me to build her that Speedster, too.
247 being reported dragging something, but some of the other corners don't see it.
247. I don't see 247.
Is there a 47?
But I did see
There's a 647, which is our leader.
GBU crossing the pit loop again, so they may have come through the pits again while we weren't looking.
647.
647.
That's our leader.
One person said they saw something dragging, but then another corner says, I don't see anything. So
it stopped hanging on.
Maybe.
On board with Cone Crushers here. Cone Crushers is in third place right now. They just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:50. Touchstone up ahead of them by about 15 seconds. They just set theirs too.
Ooh.
Now 5 seconds the gap from Touchstone to Love Racing, so they've cut that time down quite a bit.
Considerably, yes.
So those top three really gunning for it here. Cone Crushers back 14 seconds now to Touchstone. Gulp Racing there. Silver Martini sets their fastest lap time. Just kind of keeps going over and over again.
So much for taking it easy to start the race. Endurance minded. I think these guys are going for it right from the beginning.
Can you really hear those tires rubbing? You might not be able to hear them, Tiffany, but we can hear them on the show. As this car goes into compression.
Okay, getting reports that the splitter on the 647 on some parts of the track is kind of hanging and touching the track possibly, whereas other parts it's not. So they're just keeping an eye on it.
And the 647 is our leader, the Love Racing. Love Racing still out there passing cars, looking good. On board with them here as the in-car cameras start to clear up a little bit. Maybe the bandwidth police, the fun police, are letting up a little bit.
Oh, over on the Facebook, John Etheridge is saying he tagged you in it, Polly, too. He said he was listening to the broadcast yesterday, and he was following up with the ECU for a K Pro, blah, 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 and linked us some things.
Oh, cool.
So take a look at that. Thank you.
No ECU for you.
Well, that was nice of you. Thank you for doing that, sir.
Yeah.
Appreciate you doing that.
So the GBU car, it was the alternator belt they were looking at.
Okay.
So did it break, or we'll see. Hold on.
Yeah, they've cleared the pit loop now.
It's a General Motors car. Don't they squeal like crazy when you start them in the morning?
Yeah.
That's how you know they're running, right?
Yeah, because it's a V-belt, right? I think they use a V-belt.
Yeah, unless he changed the pulleys out. Yeah, they use those V-belts.
Those are points, man.
Yeah. Maybe that's why he's over. I don't know.
Maybe it could have been the blower the blower belt.
Oh, yeah. The nitrous. Yeah.
Nitrous belt, yeah. Please send all hate mail to Bill Riley at.
He loves it.
They said the
Dropbox, it's a Bill.Riley at ChampCar.org.
So he said, yeah, the alternator belt broke.
Oh, okay.
And Bernie's saying, I'm tardy to the party. Ha, that's cute. He said, good morning to everyone.
Good morning, Bernie.
Feels bad for the Love Racing team with yesterday's results. Yeah, that was a little heartbreaking to watch. But good morning, Bernie. Nice to have you.
Whoa. He's coming through.
Yep.
Just so you know. Don't come down.
Right.
Did he get off track? That was a lot of steering movement.
He always does that.
That's his line.
That's what's the long hair guy? Rich.
Yeah. He's aggressive. He's aggressive with the car.
And he's just the nicest person in the world when you talk to him. Yeah. You can't. He puts a helmet on though, and he's like, killer instincts.
He's like 5'2". I'm surprised he can see over the wheel.
Probably got a booster seat in there.
Might.
He can wheel the car though.
I have not seen a steering wheel move that much in a long time. I mean, he took that thing 90 to, the complete, I think it's like 2.5 revolutions there to lock.
He's hanging it out there, man.
He is. He's using all them curbs. If he knew how not to ruin a hub on an MR2, you wouldn't be taking those curbs that aggressively.
You were taking the hubs. You were taking the curbs aggressive today. Setting off the nanny cam.
Yeah.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Yeah, the curbs here are pretty aggressive. We may or may not have hit one this morning, and the nanny cam started going off.
I appreciate it.
Now, it's good to see the bandwidth pick up a little bit. It can only get better from here, folks. Gorgeous day racing at the Ozarks. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Looks like it.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Remember, we talked about luck playing into racing. Well, unfortunately for Love Racing, the luck is again turned to the bad side as they're working on that front splitter. We heard concerns about it becoming loose. They've brought it into the pits to work on it. We are under caution here at the Ozarks. And Bill, I don't know if you're able to hear, but have you heard anything as to why? A lot of times my crew don't come back on quite as right at the, they don't know exactly when we're coming back on. So we'll listen for that. I'm looking at the sheet. It looks like we got a car stopped on track at turn number 8. No, turn 8, car number 8. Car stopped on track. So that's the reason for the caution. Like GTR. A Minimum Talent also in the pits with their Mini Cooper. So welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Lake of the Ozarks Grand Prix, Ozarks International Raceway. We're purple 35 here again.
You said we've got a car stopped on course?
Yeah, that's what the write-up says there.
Gotcha.
The document.
Number 8. Is that?
Yeah, that'd be Got
Got
Gear.
Gear.
The Chrysler LeBaron.
Our only F-class car.
I know, it's a heartbreaker.
Maybe they just need gas or something.
That would be nice. That would be nice if that's all it is.
I remember when I was in high school, I used to want a LeBaron so bad.
Oh, really?
It was, I mean, like they had those convertible ones, right?
Oh, here we go. Yeah, girls and their convertibles.
Right? And I remember me and my friend just loved them so much. I mean, we were probably like 13, right? Just wanted, that's what we wanted to get when we turned 16.
Yeah.
It's funny.
That's great. I know. One of my best friends, she's all about these convertibles, stuff like that. It cracks me up. Yeah, because she's
now I'm like, what was I thinking?
She's
but,
my age. That's funny. My wife Jenny's all about that stuff too. She's got that Hummer with the sun. What do I want to say? Gosh, my mind's a blank today.
Getting reports that car 175, their tail light may be hanging out.
That would be Foxshotty.
It's a Ford Mustang, right?
Correct. It's a Fox body Mustang.
Gone yellow.
All right, GTR. Looks like they got their driver back in, and they're heading out.
Yeah. 301 spun. So we're black flagging somebody. 7
Dallas Maker Space.
They're black or meatballing 758 with that tail light hanging.
Mark Uniform said this is the acid flashback cam. Whoa, dude.
It's pretty trippy.
It is.
And then sometimes it'll go all the crazy kaleidoscope colors. I really like it when it does that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bizarre.
So Bill Raleigh says he claims pulleys and it's not a V-belt. Looks like he said clogged belt and pulleys.
It's cogged, yeah.
Cogged, okay.
Yeah. Which is why he has to claim it. Because he's had trouble with those before, and those V-belts. Now, like, we used them in drag racing, and you just buy a deeper groove to keep them from jumping. But, the cogged is the way to go, but obviously it's still causing him trouble.
So how does Bill fit that on there with that big wide blower belt?
I don't know. I think a lot of times those blower belts are pretty wide, like they're cogged like that too. So
758 pulls in pit as our 647 heads out pit lane after effecting some repair on their splitter.
All right, love racing.
And Touchstone has taken the lead. They've fallen back to way down there. I don't even see them anymore. Yeah, 14.
So, unfortunately, some bad luck here for Love Racing early this morning.
Must have been in the pits for quite some time.
I'm going to cut them loose.
Yeah, they came in right. They were perfectly timed under the code 35, came down pit lane and effected the repair and just leaving now. Looney Tunes just jumped up to 4th place. Sorry, 3rd place.
Nice. Oh, my scroller's working again. Okay, good. Sorry, folks. I was looking on Race Monitor. It looks like they weren't doing it, so I'm like sticking with Race Hero here. So yeah, that feed that you see is coming off Race Hero, hence the logo at the top of the screen. Cone Crushers, they're in second place, 5 seconds back from touchdown, leading the race now with Looney Tunes in third. Silver Martini in fourth. Auto Spec Racing in fifth, just set their FTD, 250.8. Williams Racing's behind them, followed by the Poop Box team and Open Throttle Racing. Kermit, he's on the prowl. Watch out.
So, Paul, you messaged me the feed from 901. Remember what Frank told me?
Oh, because of the... you might have thrown it out the window.
All right, since we let the cat out of the bag.
Just look innocent when you go to get it.
Yeah, Frank told me that if
play dumb.
We had a camera in the car that blew up yesterday, and he said, if something happens to my car today, I'm going to rip that thing out. Yeah.
And now this is his camera feed. So I sent a message to Bill. It's like, Bill, the camera went down in 903. He's like, well, I think I know why.
It might be on the track.
How many cars have won races with cameras in their cars? An absolute ton of them.
Yeah.
So you can't blame it on the camera.
Just blame it on Bill.
No. No. Don't blame. Stop being part of that blame society.
That's right. Have some Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Blame culture.
The Mini Cooper, minimum talent. They spent some time in the pits too, doing some work, so they're languishing down there in 13th behind a couple EC cars. Puts them in 11th place.
See, they need Zinnia in the car. If those old guys want to go fast, they need to put Zinnia in. She's not here this weekend.
It'd be hard to put her in then if she's not here this weekend.
Well, she probably had. I think she's at school. It's finals time at most schools, isn't it?
Probably getting close. Yep.
Yeah, she goes to University of Colorado Boulder. Also has that really cool race team out there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Of course, Rich wheeling that MR2.
Yes, he is.
Giving
Not
it all.
realizing how gentle he needs to be.
I don't know if gentle is in his nature when he's driving.
No kidding. I've seen him. All you see is eyeballs. Dude, relax a little bit. Don't tell me to relax.
He doesn't sound like that.
He doesn't. He always sounds like he's, at 110%.
Yeah.
Maybe 170. Which is a normal day for him, I think. Okay, turn 7's yellow.
All right.
It looks like they may be having somebody going slow, but I don't see it. Turn 7 went back to green.
All right. .2 seconds now the gap to touchstone. They cut a couple more seconds off of that gap there. 251 to touchstone's 253. Looney Tunes there turned in a 249. They're back about 30 seconds though from Cone Crushers. Silver Martini behind them, followed by Autospec, just set their fastest lap times of the day, both coming in with a 250.
At that pace, the Cone Crushers should have them in within 2 laps.
Good, bad, and the ugly in 12th, and there we go to caution, according to Race Hero.
Yep. Not listening. I think we have a car stalled on track. Let me look.
I've got some cameras that are feeds that are jammed. We can make it look like we found the car.
That's the Mini.
Oh no. Well, here he's definitely moving slowly. I mean, he's in an area where the bandwidth's not very good, so. Under caution here at the Ozarks. If you're just joining us, welcome. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series broadcast called ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Tiffany Alexander's here calling the race for you, along with myself, Paulie, and Bill Strong. Just getting underway, roughly. We've got 8 hours of endurance road racing here. Still another 6 hours and 45 minutes remaining in this endurance race. Champ Car is, well, it's one of the easiest ways to go racing, really. As Doc used to say, it's the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
Yes, he did.
We also like to call this a TV timeout because we have that much power with this series. Right, Paul?
Sure, Bill. I don't know what you mean, but okay.
Code 35.
Oh, okay.
It sounded funny in my head.
It was funny. It was funny. So we'll just go through the standings here while we're under this caution here. We're working on getting our friends, the Minimum Talent Mini Cooper, off track here. Touchstone Racing leads the way. Cone Crushers now shown at just half a second behind them. Looney Tunes there in third place. Silver Martini Racing behind them by just 1.5 seconds. And then 1.3 seconds behind them is Autospec Racing. So those three very close together as well. Williams Racing Group in 6th. In 7th, we've got Sheetbox in 8th. We've got Open Throttle Racing behind them, their sister car, the Ready Open Throttle Racing car. Then GBU. Then Love Racing. So that's the top 11 right now.
They have a tiny turtle on track. Could be a car part too. Can't tell. It's too little. The other issue is our Mini, that's number 22, for some reason does not have a tow hook on the front of that car.
What?
Maybe they forgot to install it.
Almost guaranteed that you're going to need it then, right?
Yeah.
So they're just going to latch onto whatever.
Yep, they're here watching the speeds on the cars under this code 35.
Everyone behaving?
It looks like everybody's behaving, so that's always a good thing. So they won't let us know until after we go back to green flag racing if they're going to black flag anybody with
a speeding penalty. Yeah, because they have to serve their penalties under green flag conditions. Or at least that's the intention.
So I'm showing WLR, which was towed in earlier, not turning laps. Got Gear in the Chrysler Baron, also not turning laps, along with, of course, Minimum Talent, who's just being tended to now by the safety team, as they'll be picked up and brought in as the cars are still circulating under this code 35. Tiffany, you want to describe, how do we work this out? What is a purple 35 and how does it work?
So first we go a full course caution and get the field not passing and slow down a little bit. Then we go purple 35, which is each car maintaining 35 miles an hour, very similar to your virtual safety car if you're an F1 watcher. And so in the Flagtronics unit in each vehicle will tattle on them if they go over 35, and they can get a penalty. So they'll maintain 35. It's kind of trying to maintain those gaps as they are, and then we'll go back to the full course caution to kind of speed the cars up, but still no passing, so we can go back to green. It allows us to quickly get things taken care of without having to deploy a pace car.
Yeah, and it seems like it's been working out really well. I know the race directors really like it. We've been using it in several tracks now, and I think it's catching on.
Yeah, I think so many tracks are moving away from doing hot pulls that if you're not using the purple 35, then you have to, deploy a pace car, the whole thing. Every time you've got to go get somebody. And so that just really cuts into the green flag racing. This allows us to, get the situation handled quickly and get back to green flag racing quickly.
It's definitely added some layers to Flagtronics and its effectiveness too.
All right, we're back to yellow.
So it's been working really well with Flagtronics, and that's helpful.
Mm-hmm.
And back to green.
I'm not sure we could do it without Flagtronics, to be honest.
Well, it would be very hard to police the purple 35, and that's what, we used to have that issue. VRR was the only one that used the purple 35, but nobody went 35, right? It was just kind of like a full course caution. You go as fast as the person in front of you is willing to go.
Well, the Mini was able to get that car restarted and went out on his own.
Yeah, we're actually on board with them right now. They've brought it into the pits as GBU is working on that Corvette again. They've got the back end up in the air, and they've had their heads underneath that wheel. So there seems to be some concern about the suspension again on that Corvette. I sure hope they're using jack stands.
Yeah.
I didn't see any jack stands, but I'm hoping
that's what your helmet does. Your helmet also doubles as a jack stand, doesn't it?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
maybe for you it would. That hard head.
Yeah.
All right. Back to green. 0.2 seconds the gap now for Cone Crushers to Touchstone. Looking for that lead. Checking his mirrors here as he goes to the left to set up for this corner here.
I wouldn't be imagining that Cone Crushers would be looking to take the lead this lap now that we're back to green.
Yeah.
Is that a gray Miata ahead?
It may be that they've already gotten by him. I don't know. No, that doesn't look like a Miata.
That's a Killer Bossa car. 350Z.
Yeah, looks like they're letting him by.
It's an EC car.
The other EC car, the Gulp Racing Machine, shown crossing the pit loop. So they too taking advantage of that caution. Good, bad, and the ugly still in the pits.
So it looks like Cone Crushers may have passed Touchstone on track.
Yeah, I think so. But they just need to come back around to the start finish and make it official.
Yep, they're coming around up to pit in right now.
Good, bad, and the ugly car leaving their pit stall.
There goes the MR2.
I'm so used to looking for their 944. It took me a minute. You said the MR2, and I was like, what?
There they go across the start
finish line. I had to turn
finish
off
line.
my sound. I kind of squealed like a little girl.
Oh my God.
Cone Crushers takes over the lead. Touchstone in second. Looney Tunes third.
We got a car stopped out on track, 301.
That's the Dallas Maker Space.
Okay.
B class.
Up at turn 3. All right, full course yellow.
Back-to-back cautions here.
Yeah, that's kind of a dangerous space because you come up over, it's kind of blind right up there.
Oh, this is their camera, and it's a long ways behind.
He's backing up. They're
reality.
Like, don't back up. Code 35.
And there's the car stopped.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like the Mini Cooper heading back out here. Looking to rejoin the event. There's the Gulp Racing team there in the pits.
See, driver's left, driver's right.
Left.
Thank you, Paul.
Gorgeous skies. Jeez. What a beautiful day to go racing.
Except now we're starting to see puffy clouds coming in from whatever direction is they're coming in at. I have no clue.
It's a great day for a motor race.
GPU back on the track.
Who's leading the race?
Bone Crushers.
Would you stop? I'm not falling for it, Bill. I know your tricks.
You said who, not what, so I wasn't putting in the what.
What kind of car is leading this race?
Oh, minimum talent pulling behind the wall.
Oh, no.
So.
Yeah, they just came in front of me there.
So I guess they didn't get that fixed.
And this is how we should drive an MR2, just like that. Being all gentle.
Yesterday it was transmission trouble for the MR2 team. We'll see if they can hold it together again here as it's beautiful skies out there at the Ozarks. Lots of racing on tap. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, everybody. Presented by AutoZone. Cone Crushers, the leader of the race. Looney Tunes is pitted. Looks like they're getting serviced right now. Williams Racing Group, who was behind them, pitted as well. And they're pitting a little early, but I don't know that they have a choice. It could be that Mustang's thirsty. We just haven't... we haven't had the cautions during that stint as much as we had yesterday. But they've got somebody inside the car now, so there may be some issues with that Mustang. It doesn't look like a regular driver change, put the new driver in kind of thing. Cone Crushers trying to stretch it out to the top of the hour for that pit stop. Fox Shoddy Racing, their Mustang, also not turning laps. Minimum Talent took their car behind the wall. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is back out of the pits. Nine-to-one Motorsport winning the race yesterday. Touchstone finished second. Autospec finished third. Touchstone now in second place again behind the Cone Crushers MR2. The MR2 having experienced transmission failure yesterday. Spent most of the day changing out their transmission, fixing that. They were able to get back on track for a few laps just to test it out. Give their drivers a little bit of track time before they retired it for the day. And back out here today, not missing a beat. Seems to be working really well for them.
Wow, we're back to yellow again.
Yeah, I see that. According to Race Hero, we're back to yellow.
We had no yellows the whole first hour of the race, and now it's just been back to back to back. What's the saying? Yellows breed yellows?
It seems so, yeah.
At the green flag. We had a car stop and then restart when we went to drop the yellow, so we're back to green.
Okay.
It looks like Looney Tunes is rolling again out of the pits. Lots of tire rub there. And talking to his pit crew is the driver of the Cone Crusher's car. They're shown leading the race by 14 seconds already.
So on the GPU car earlier, they said you saw them looking at the suspension. They had a vibration they were feeling. So they have to make an extra stop anyway. So they just went ahead and brought it in and took a look at it and just checked it out, make sure it's okay.
Yeah, they just turned a 253 on their last lap. Actually, Cone Crushers was a little bit quicker on that last lap, but they're in 14th right now. They've got 2 EC cars ahead, so effectively Good, Bad, and the Ugly in 12th place again. And according to Race Hero, they're down 3 laps from the leader. Looks like Looney Tunes has gone back out onto the track. So I'll pull that picture out. Down the hill we go here, and then head back up. Looks like that bus stop area.
Cone Crusher just made a decided effort just to move right to the front of this field.
Love racing, yeah.
See if they can hang on to it.
Yeah, again, it's going to be longevity for them. You know, they've got the performance. Longevity seems to be difficult with this track.
I guess the high speeds and technical, and then you've got the aggressive rumble strips. You know, you got a couple of different things going on.
Yeah.
And you're in triple digits a lot of places here. So it's got to be wearing on the car.
Right.
And the driver.
GTR Racing, we've got a camera in that car, and they are scored in 15th right now with those 2 EC cars ahead. So we've got Williams Racing Group crossing the pit loop, and of course we know Looney Tunes is already headed out. They were shown in the pits. Minimum Talent we know is behind the wall right now. They got the steering wheel on the hook. Fox Shoddy Racing also not turning laps crossing the pit loop.
Oh, Touchstone is so the gap was at like 12 seconds between first and second. And now it's down to 9.5. That last lap by Touchstone closed it up a little bit.
Yeah, they did pick up a few seconds there on that last lap to the leader. It doesn't look like the MR2 is off pace at all. Next race coming up is going to be Hallett towards the latter part of the month, next month, and then get a week off, and then we're at Watkins Glen.
It's Memorial Day weekend.
Be an awesome race. Looking forward to that one, too. We got a couple spin and continue messages come through. Both of the number 18. They're going to be keeping an eye on them, although I don't have an 18 on my sheet.
7:58.
Oh,
I think it's turn 18.
Turn 18.
That would be Hill House Racing.
2 reports over the course of 6 minutes, 3 minutes. So it seems like they're having some trouble with that corner. Cone Crusher's heading down the hill here. Trying to keep it over to the right to line up nicely for this left-hander. Powers up the hill. Talking to his crew there.
I mean, I'm guessing that they're going to be coming in for a pit stop in the next, 20 minutes-ish or less.
Right. Yeah, they would need to in order to comply with that 2-hour maximum stint time. According to Champ Car rules.
Yeah, we'll probably see pit lane get very busy here in the next 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Touchstone just turned their fastest time of the day. They're trying their best to chase down the Cone Crushers. They've cut the gap down to now 4.3 seconds.
Yeah, they obviously found something, and you have to wonder if maybe it was a bit of a surprise. Maybe they didn't realize that they were being hunted down. But more likely, it's just a matter of learning this crazy technical racetrack. And just trying to chip away. And, you find those areas where you've been struggling, and then maybe you come up with something that works, and it's like, okay.
Right. And then, we were talking about the Miatas yesterday. Then here we are, second, third, and fourth are all Miatas. So
you know why that is, Tiffany?
Why is that?
Because you can't swing a dead cat and not hit a Miata.
Pesky Miatas.
They're pesky.
They're just a great platform,
They are.
So let's see. Oh, Love Racing is in, well, it says 10th, but it's actually, 11th, but it's actually 9th because we've got 2 EC cars up there. So they're in 9th place.
Yeah, Touchstone, Auto Spec, Poop Box, GTR, Fox, Shoddy back out, Hill House Racing, all turned their fastest lap time. So did Utter Chaos in their Neon. They might be out there now. It's looking like they are. So these guys are still chipping away at their lap times. 4 seconds the gap now from Touchstone to Cone Crushers. They cut another 5 seconds off the lead on the last lap. How do you happen to have a dead cat around all the time? Good question. I'm not saying I have a dead cat. I'm just saying you wouldn't be able to swing one without hitting a Miata.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, to speak of what you were just talking about there.
Mm-hmm.
Cone Crushers
early.
Bringing it in. You're right. They're going to be off sequence, Tiffany.
Yeah. That's going to make them have to have another stop.
There they are. Dun, dun, dun.
They must have used more gas today than they did yesterday because we hadn't had all the caution. We hadn't had as many, but they were all kind of clustered there together.
The leader in the pits.
Let's Touchstone take over. as the new leader.
Yep. They say, I'll take that, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Because my gas tank isn't the size of a thimble. And I can keep going for a little while.
But they'll have to come in within the next 15 minutes-ish. But then the Cone Crushers will have an extra stop somewhere in there. To see how that shakes out.
Uh-oh. Loss of control in the GTR. Looks like he catches it, though. Looks like coming out of that last corner there. Super tight. I believe that's turn 18. Yeah, 18's that super tight corner there. Down into turn 1 we go. Such a strange looking, awkward left-hand turn there. Downhill and off camber.
Hey, getting reports over at the hairpin, which is right before pit in. The corner workers, the corner workers reporting that he's seeing cars wiggle through there that weren't normally wiggling earlier.
Yeah.
And, so they're going to keep an eye on the surface conditions.
Yeah. Yeah, we just saw GTR the car really stepped out on him all of a sudden, and I just happened to catch it on the feed there.
Maybe somebody spilt something over there.
Right. Well, if we can get our feed to clean up here a little bit, maybe we'll follow Love Racing around that part of the track and see how they do with it. Down to second gear for it. Well, seemed to be fine. No problems.
Wow, Touchstone just set another fastest time of the day for that car at 2:48.
Yeah, they're loving this racetrack now. Starting to stretch their lead out. 44 seconds the gap over Silver Martini Racing in second place, who's turned in a 2:52. One of the few cars out there running sub 250 minute lap times. 901 Motorsport also set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:48.8. They are currently in 11th position. And GTR just set their fastest lap time of the day, a 3:10. And so did Fox Shoddy Racing, the same lap time, a 3:10. As the track seems to be coming around and the drivers seem to be coming around to this track. And it looks like we're going back to caution according to Race Hero. Yeah, it looks like turn 8B, car number 8.
Car number 8 is the Got Gear, the LeBaron. I thought it was towed in earlier.
He's just having all kinds of bad luck.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll stick around with GTR here since we got some decent view here. Maybe we can see what's going on here. But boy, you get a really good idea of how deep this the elevation change can be here. It's crazy. It's one of the few cars using a factory rearview mirror too.
Oh yeah.
Talking to his crew over the radio. It's like his hand trying to shake a little bit of feeling back into that right hand there, Tiffany.
Mm-hmm. I hope he's been kind of gripping the steering wheel too tightly. I mean, this is a pretty intense track. I'm sure you want to hang on for dear life.
Do you ever talk to your students about that?
Absolutely. I always tell them to hold the steering wheel like you would a newborn baby. So firmly enough that you have complete control of the baby, right? Like you're not going to drop it, but you don't squish the baby, you know? So I literally will tell them in the car, I'm like, don't squish the baby. And then they'll relax their, hands.
Yeah, you can kind of wear yourself out, just overly tensed up.
Yep, and you can't feel what the steering wheel is trying to, the feel that you're supposed to be getting from that if you're too tense, right? If you're holding it too tight, you're not going to get the same feedback from the front tires. So you got to loosen it up and let the car be able to show you what it's showing you.
I think that's part of the reason that when I was racing, I'd get out of the car so tired. I think I was just a little too tensed up all the time, using muscles that you don't need to, not even realizing you're doing it,
Mm-hmm.
And, why else would you be so much more fatigued than somebody else who drove the same car, the same pace? It doesn't really make much sense. I figured it had to be something like that. I just never could really relax enough in the car.
I mean, it's easier said than done.
It's like a subconscious thing almost.
You almost have to, do the muscle, like progressive muscle relaxation in the car. So where you like tense up a muscle and then relax it so that you can tell that you actually had it tensed already. It kind of helps.
As much as he's shaking that hand out, I wonder if he doesn't have a little bit of carpal tunnel, like he's getting some tingling sensation there. I have a friend that has that same problem, does the same thing to try to wake him up.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't sound like it would be pleasant while trying to drive a race car.
No. I've got some arthritis in my wrists. That can, same kind of thing. It can be really, when it flares up, it can be really irritating when you're trying to race. There's all that shock comes back into your wrists.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 57 coming into the pits. As we're getting towards the top of that, top of the hour, some of these guys coming in maybe just a little early, but trying to take advantage of the yellow. Love Racing comes back in.
Looks like they're going to do a driver change.
Yep. And we're back to green, unfortunately, for Love Racing. Just as they made it to their pit window.
Yeah, they're not getting any love from the racing gods today.
No, they're not. Cone Crushers has made their pit stop. They're back out. They got something beeping inside the car, too. I remember one of the race cars I was driving was doing that every once in a while. I don't think we could ever figure out what it was.
Beeping noise?
Yeah, it's like something was just... It would only do it under certain conditions, like heavy braking or something. You hear like a beep, 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 beep. It's like an old Miata. It's like, why was it? What would it be?
Huh. It could be, like, annoying.
It's just with the helmet and all the noise, you could just kind of hear it a little bit, So it wasn't a big deal, but... I used to joke around with my dad about that, We were working on my Roadster one day, and I noticed there was a piece of metal. There's like a back section, like a where the back seat used to be, and there was like a piece of metal there that was kind of, if you touched it, you could hear it kind of rattle a little bit. I said, "Oh, we got to fix that because that'll annoy me." Yeah, we got to fix that, which is a joke because you can't hear any of that.
Right.
You wouldn't be able to hear that at all. It was an open cockpit car, and it was so loud. I think the intake was actually louder than the exhaust. It was a very loud car. So Silver Martini Racing shown in the pits. Touchtone is pitted from the lead. So the Poop Box team just crosses the start-finish line to take the lead of the race. I don't know how long it's been since they led a Champ Car race, but they are shown in the lead of the race. So congratulations, guys. Even if it's just for a short time, it's a nice little thing to have.
Yeah, nice little nod. Yep. Then within the next couple of minutes, everybody should get through their pit stops, and we'll see kind of the standings, how they're going to kind of shake out.
Yeah.
So it's Jim Matthews in the GBU car now.
Okay. Yep, they're scored in 11th place still. Let's see, turned 256s, 253, 251, so getting those lap times down there. Looney Tunes. Go ahead and do a rundown here. So right now we're showing Silver Martini Racing leading the race with Touchstone Racing in second, Sheepbox in third, Autospec in fourth, Open Throttle is fifth, Cone Crushers is sixth, Looney Tunes seventh, Open Throttle is 8th in the number 644. Williams Racing is 9th. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is 10th. So that's a look at the standings here. At 33 laps into this race at the Ozarks. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us. We'll be back after this commercial break.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And we're at the Ozarks International Raceway, Lake of the Ozarks Grand Prix. 8 hours of endurance road racing today. About 6 hours remain in the event. Touchstone Racing leads the way over the Sheetbox Racing Team, Poop Box, whatever you want to call it. Down probably under a lap. We don't have, there we go, minute and 22 seconds. Actually, as the Cone Crushers has overtaken that team for second place, as the Poop Box team is in the pits.
Always makes me think of like a sandbox, and then if you have a cat.
Yeah, the cats. Yeah.
And the cat uses the sandbox as the poop box.
Yep.
That was always fun to find as a kid. Like somebody forgot to put the lid back on the sandbox.
Love racing going by there. Trying to salvage as much as they can. They are shown in 12th place. They've got an EC car up ahead of them. Good, Bad, and the Ugly has just passed them recently. GBU just turned in a 249, trying to chase down Open Throttle Racing, who has come into the pits. So they should be able to come by them pretty quickly here. Pretty big gap before they get up to the other Open Throttle Racing Team car, the Kermit car.
And then Bill Riley is going in the car next.
Yeah, the GBU team concerned about vibration in the back of the car. They did some checking on that, spent quite a bit of time on it, and now they're back out on the track. Cone Crushers here trying to work their way back up to the lead. But they are off sequence, pitting off sequence from where most of the teams are pitting.
Yeah, they came in just like about 15 minutes before the 2-hour mark. So I'm guessing they were needing fuel. So that's going to give them at least one more pit stop before the end of the race. GPU had to do an extra pit stop, but they've already done that. So they should be fairly on sequence with everybody from here on out. A little different sequence, but I would imagine they would go back to those 2-hour stops if they can make it go that far.
Yeah, they were doing it yesterday. So whatever it is they have to do to pull that off, they've been making it work. Cone Crushers leading over AutoSpec Racing in second place, back 35 seconds now. Excuse me, I misspoke. Cone Crushers is not leading. Touchstone is leading. Cone Crushers is second. AutoSpec is third. We're on board with Cone Crushers now as they're working their way around the racetrack here. Turned in a 2:53 on that last lap. He's a couple 2:53s back to back, so trying to get that speed down, get the speed up and the lap times down. Lots of tire rub in some of the areas of this racetrack with all that compression.
Today is actually National Take a Chance Day.
Huh.
I think Cone Crushers is trying to take a chance on the lead here.
Ooh, good one, Tiffany.
Yeah, bump bump.
We got a million of them, folks.
Yep. It's also National Cherry Cheesecake Day, which sounds delicious.
Which is even better.
Right. It's like, you want to put that over here? Yeah. I'll definitely sample. I love cheesecake. That is probably one of my favorite desserts. I'm not much for like cake, regular cake, frosting. Yeah, not my thing. Cheesecake.
See, I'm the other way around. I don't really like cheesecake, and my wife loves it. So, and like her question is like, how can you not?
I don't.
Love
Yeah, I don't.
cheesecake?
I'm with her on that.
Hey,
I like regular cake. What's up?
everybody realizes this is an 8-hour race, right? Not a 7-hour.
We've mentioned
got a
it.
car stopped on track. No, that was earlier. Okay, I'm waiting for what you're going to tell us. Why?
Just because Andy brought that up. He just looked to see, made sure everybody goes at their 2-hour mark. He kind of makes sure everybody's come in, done their driver stint, max driver stint. So he says everybody does realize it's an 8-hour race. I said, I wonder if they do.
Well, it was in the subs.
Yeah, it'd be odd if you didn't know that. You
What
were
are
out there
those?
racing around.
Those things that you work so hard to get correct and send all that information to the teams.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, those. That nobody reads. I used to always print them out and bring them to the track with me, so I'd make sure everybody on the team had to, look through them. At least all the important stuff.
Right.
Oh, there's a giant piece of exhaust being walked back across towards the paddock area.
Hmm.
You know what looks odd to me here, Tiffany, is I don't see too many easy ups.
No, I
So
guess.
windy.
Don't they use easy ups in Missouri?
Well, you don't realize, or just by looking at that picture, that's like a mile in distance right there.
Yeah.
I'm thinking as chilly as it is, you probably want to be in the sun to stay warm, maybe.
It's such a long pit lane that it goes up around the corner, and there's a bunch of teams up there as well, closer to pit in. So there's usually, I think Chelsea put them out at one team every other box.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
I don't know. We use them. I don't know. Out east here, we use them all the time. So
Yeah.
almost everybody's got one. Keeps the sun off you and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
There
gorgeous.
are
out there
teams
today.
with them. A lot of them just have it really low.
You can see the wind blowing though on that one.
Oh yeah, it's pretty windy again. Trees are shaking back and forth.
On that
Just
last, go ahead.
I was just going to say 1 minute and 19 seconds separating first and second.
Yeah, they're about a half a lap apart.
And they're turning very similar lap times, 254s, 253s each. The GTR
255
team.
is just going into turn 13 now, whereas our leader is rounding the hairpin at turn 5.
Gotcha.
Looney Tunes just goes by the start-finish line, screaming, that small block screaming as he goes across the line. Put down a 2:58 that lap.
Is that driven in anger?
No, but it was screaming pretty good. Sounds really good, that V8.
Hmm. The GPU car sounds really good when it goes by.
I'm kind of partial to the Ford V8.
Okay. The Corvette is the only American car that I like.
The V8 sound?
Yeah, just or the American car in general. It's like if I prefer my European cars, but
If you were to
I
get
do.
a new one, you'd pick up a C8.
Those new Corvettes that are mid-engine, ooh, and I've ridden with a couple of students with those. They handle good. Like, oh my goodness, they are impressive.
So what color Corvette would you pick? The little red one?
No, I don't do red cars. Probably get it white.
I was gonna say you had a white
I seem to like all
Porsche.
my cars in white.
Yeah.
I don't know, red and yellow are just too
Well,
much.
AutoZone just set their fastest time of the day at a 2:50.311.
They do have a really cool like gray chalk color that I've seen in it. Is looks so good.
That's kind of a new thing now. That chalk gray color that seems to
I
look
was
really
reading
good on a
somewhere where
car.
high-end cars are coming out with those flat-looking colors,
Mm-hmm.
and it's they're paying a premium for them.
Yeah, they've got a chalk on the GT3 RS, the newer model that comes in that chalk color. Is really pretty.
Well, Kia does a really nice one.
Kia, okay.
Kia makes sports cars. The N.
They do?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about a Kia. I just always, when I hear it, I'm like, Kia. I don't know.
We got a car stop.
Remember the movie? What was that? A fish named Wanda? They're like Ken.
Looks like 323 is stopped at the hairpin right at the exit.
Yeah, I know. There's the Charger looks really good in that chalk gray.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cool looking color.
All right, he got moving.
And then I like blue on cars. I think blue cars are always pretty. The Miami blue that's on the GT4s, that is amazing looking. Seeing what the gap was, maybe from first to second when they come back around. Nope, they cut it down a little bit, 1 minute and 12, from 119 to 112.
Yeah.
They're making up a little time on them.
Bernie's saying he knows a couple of guys that own C8s. I guess on track days, they tend to overheat very early, and they have brake fade after just a few laps.
I mean, even with like good brake pads and the right fluid, they still have that problem. I saw one at Barber. I think it may have lost an oil line or something, but it like caught fire in the hairpin and burnt. I mean, it was bad.
Ugh.
It was an impressive fire. That's for sure.
I saw it was years ago, so it was probably a C6. The engine blew on a. It was a track day, and there was a Corvette, a new Corvette that was out there, and Gingerman and blew the engine in spectacular form.
If you're gonna do it, you might as well do it big, right? Go big or go home.
I sometimes feel like the Corvette is dressed like a race car, but it really isn't. It just doesn't really have.
So we're up here discussing the early pit stops some of these teams did, as to why they were doing an early pit stop in an 8-hour race. What do you think?
They use more fuel today than they did yesterday, maybe?
Maybe, that's right, because it is a little colder.
Well, we haven't had as many yesterday morning, we had caution after caution, seemed like. And today we had 3, but they were all like right together, and we've had a lot of green flag racing. So just the thought.
It's a good thought.
I mean, I'm imagining the cone crushers would have stayed out till the 2-hour mark if that was an option. So I'm guessing they probably had to come in and get fuel. I mean, I'm just guesstimating in my head, but. Or making it up, whichever. Isn't that what the pros told us to do?
Yeah, make it up. What should we do?
Mm-hmm.
I'm more in the business of just pointing out the obvious, but I'm not above, making up
creative
a few things
commentary.
Here. Yeah.
That's what we'll call it, creative commentary, because we created it.
I think they call it creative license too.
Oh, okay.
Cone Crushers and Touchstone both cross the start-finish line and get their times updated.
So Cone Crushers is taking the lead.
Looks that way.
That was quick. I wonder if Touchstone had some kind of issue, because they were a minute apart last lap.
Yeah. You've got, that's a big difference in lap times too. Now there it looked like they were at 2:55 and 2:53, but
now it shows Touchstone not turning laps, so there was an issue.
Oh yeah, it's 2:59. So they may have come into the pits, but I don't think they needed to, right? They had just been in on lap 34, 33.
800 is now in the paddock.
That's what we were just talking about.
Okay.
Oh.
So they've taken it behind the wall.
Mm.
Yeah, Tiffany noticed they weren't turning laps.
We were looking at something else. We had the reports of 669 smoking again.
It seems like the front of the field is just not a place you want to be.
It's brutal.
So Cone Crushers is taking the lead with AutoSpec right behind him.
Who?
AutoSpec.
Oh. Yeah, this will give Looney Tunes the opportunity to move into third place today for the first time. They led the race for a little while yesterday. Silver Martini's going to be right there. We'll see what happens to Touchstone back in the paddock area.
Those watching the Flagtronics, I screwed up on my version of it, and I can't find 21, so that's why you don't see them highlighted. Sorry. I combined them with the Mini for some reason, the 22. I don't know how to fix it.
That is nice to have, though, the Flagtronics display, the marching ants.
Yeah.
if you're wondering what we're talking about, Bill's got it, the Flextronics, excuse me, up on YouTube, so you can watch that, or you can see where your car is on track. It's pretty interesting.
And I've been highlighting the top 3 in 800's headed back out. Just came down pit lane. And they've only dropped to 5th.
Well, we've got an EC car in 3rd, so they'd actually be 4th, yeah.
I went to the paddock. Tire rub, you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Lots of compression on this track.
Marquita Farmer says, as Doc would say, whatever it takes to keep our phony baloney jobs. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You would say that a lot.
Folks were talking about this track last night on Facebook about how the fences and too many and lots of wrecks or whatever. We didn't have very many issues yesterday. A lot less than we anticipated. I mean, a heck of a lot less than we have a VIR. You know, we had one Volkswagen, him's Volkswagen Golf or Beetle. Not Beetle, what is it? Rabbit.
Oh, the Rabbit, yeah.
Yeah, the bald eagle tried to come down and pick him up and throw him into the guardrail.
Oops.
That's the story we're telling.
The talons.
The talons.
I see a T-shirt idea coming.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Crunched up rabbit with an eagle carrying it.
Yep. Be our T-shirt for the race next year.
I have to explain that to Chelsea because she's not old enough to know what a Volkswagen Rabbit is. She says she is too. That's right. Yeah, a cabriolet, didn't you? Her sister did.
Convertible, right?
Yeah, the cabriolet.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is it pink?
Those were so cute back in the day.
Yeah. Oh, black with all kinds of colored metal flake. That's kind of cool. She wanted pink? Oh, she wanted a pink. He said no. Oh, that's funny. Those Vickery girls, they're all crazy. Yeah. Kind of partial to that Stacy though. Her mom.
Oh my goodness.
She's funny. She's really funny. Back to racing.
Actually, first and second just turned almost identical laps at 252.8. Almost identical laps.
A lot of shifting around at the front of this pack. GPU gradually moving up the field.
Just saw that.
They're in 6th place right now. They hold the fastest lap time of the day with a 2:43. They've got that car turning 250s and 251s right now. There's some 248s down in the mix.
And that's Jim Matthews in the car right now.
Silver Martini just passed Touchstone for 5th. They've got about a minute gap for GBU to catch up with Touchstone and put themselves in the top. It put themselves into 5th place.
You know, Jim's the owner of that car, so you know he's going to send it.
Mm-hmm. Well, he didn't want Bill to get in there after him and go do a better time, right?
That's right.
As a car owner, you know, like that's the one thing you don't want somebody else to go set a better time in your car than you. I don't know what it is about that, but
I hate that when Troy would do that to me.
It's like, no.
I would never do that to Troy. always let him
Liar.
get fastest lap. Let him get fastest lap in
See?
the car.
That's because you were
No, he would
nice.
never let me get get it in mine.
It's because you were nice, Bill. See, he's not nice.
Or I suck as a driver. One of the two. I bet you you know which one he would say.
Jerk.
Throw you under the bus, then run over you?
Because I'm too slow. Looney Tunes moving up. Big Ford V8. Well, it's only a 302, but still
Small,
big.
small V8, but still a V8.
Small block. So yesterday at Impound, we took a bunch of pictures of pistons and valves of the cars and make sure these guys have the right pistons and the engines they're claiming. And everybody passed.
Oh, good. I saw several cars had some laps today that I don't recall them having yesterday. Or maybe I just didn't notice yesterday.
No, I don't think. Hold on, let me find out.
I'm really proud of my Race Hero Pylon. All the cycling it's been doing today. It's doing a good job.
It is doing a great job. Better than us.
It's kind of redeemed itself. Well, yeah, that's not hard.
Keep those expectations low.
That's what I do. Keep the bar low. I think I explained that when we all started doing this.
Okay.
That's the first and foremost.
Got the word. So one car, we found a couple of things, and then we found out that they claimed some other things, and it all balanced out, so it wasn't.
Huh? The things and stuff and such.
Wait a minute. You didn't claim this. Wait a minute. You also claimed that. That's
like you didn't need to claim that.
What is with you guys? That's funny. That's probably more typical than anything. It's like,
yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Sorry. That's funny.
So Jimmy just said 800 is sitting in the garage now.
Oh, okay.
We go from second place to parked. That's painful.
Yep.
Something Jimmy just said something about a fuel canister is messed up and they don't have a spare. I don't know what he meant by canister, but something on it fuel related is messed up and they don't have a spare.
Yeah, Jimmy was kind of goofing off down there in the pits, walked over and stood in front of our camera at one point. And I know he did it intentionally because I could see him looking right into the camera lens the whole time he was approaching it and then turned around. And
we moved it way down.
Yeah.
So he had to walk a pretty long way.
And he did.
Man on a mission.
That didn't stop him.
Jimmy's pretty funny. We had him on as our guest and on last week's Inside Champ Car. What a trip that man.
Did you have a translator standing by?
Well, we did subtitles.
You did subtitles?
No.
Oh, gosh. Have you seen the video with the guys
Yes,
with
yeah,
the subtitle? Oh, my gosh. That kills me every time.
I went to Oxford.
Oh, these are the subtitles. Oh, okay.
But why aren't you subtitling him?
Yeah. That slays me every time I see that. Oh, gosh. It's so funny.
I don't guess I've seen this.
Oh, well, next time I come across it, I'll be sure and send you a link to it. So it's a hoot. And so are we, right? Anyway, stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
right, welcome back everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at the Ozarks International Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum. Tiffany Alexander's here calling the race for you, and Bill Strong.
All hands on deck.
All hands on deck. Green flag racing. 46 laps completed so far. Cone Crushers leads the way. Autospec just sets their fastest lap time of the day, and they turn in 40 seconds is the gap between the two of them. Yesterday I was talking a little bit about Tire Rack. Excuse me. I'm like a walking sinus. I'm always draining.
I guess it's better to drain than be stuffed up.
Yeah. So I was talking about Tire Rack a little bit, and because Bill had said something to me about, it's like, you should talk about Tire Rack more. It's like, you know what? You're right. I should talk about them more because they're a great sponsor, and we had an opportunity to go and visit their distribution center, and way back when I took some video, and I thought it'd be interesting to show that a little bit as I talk about Tire Rack. And it was just amazing that these videos that I shot just from one small area. I mean, Tiffany, you would walk down this long aisleway and just look down the aisles, and you'd see rows and rows and rows of tires that were stacked out. And you get a little bit of an idea of the size of this place. And
it's massive.
One of the things they talked about is that they actually remove the wheels from the boxes and inspect them individually. So those boxes you see there, they're not just getting them from the manufacturer and shipping them back to you. No, they're actually taking everything out and looking at it. Here you see a young man who's pulling lug nuts out of bags. He's pulling the pick ticket out. And you'll notice, watch what he does to these lug nuts as he gets ready to put them back in the bag he just took them out of. He's looking at the threads. He's looking at the quality of the nuts before he sticks them back in there. Now you've got also some other areas here you can see where they've pulled these wheels out of the boxes and inspected them before they put them in. Then they've got this distribution center. It's pretty cool. What they have is these bundles of tires that they put together for each of the orders, and then they go on to these rollers that head down to the trucks. And here I shot some video. This is what it looks like. There's these ramps that come down as the bundles of tires come down and go into the various trucks that are already bound for a specific destination. This is the part of their sorting facility there at Tire Rack. Now remember, you get free shipping on all orders over $50. So tires, that's brakes, wheels, suspension, parts and accessories. This is the way tire buying should be. You get that's the power of wheels. Take any vehicle, add wheels from some of the top brands and the newest styles and finishes and transform it into a sweet-looking machine. They have experts on hand ready to assist you with whatever your needs are.
Yeah, I just bought some new wheels through Tire Rack, and they're lovely, and they came so well packaged. I mean, they were very neatly and completely covered with all the it just made sure it didn't get scratched or nothing happened to it. They were just like, almost bubble wrapped.
So they take real good care of you. They've got suspension parts, lights, brakes, charging system, engine tuning, wheels, tires, lug nut locks, mud flaps, wipers. They do it all, and they have the experts there to help you and make sure that you get the right parts. And they're in good shape when you get them. You don't have to worry about getting something that's broken. So,
I got an update.
Yeah, what's up?
All right, so that last yellow on the front straightaway here, we had some confusion on our lighting. We did see some passing under yellows, but we're not going to
enforce.
Yeah, we're not going to enforce them
penalty
because there was a lot of confusion. Now we hadn't had any issues on the front straightaway here, so we didn't. Yeah, so they've got it sorted out now. It won't happen again. Sorry, folks.
All right.
Okay.
So yeah, I think what we're going to do in the future is if something happens right after the start-finish line, they'll send turn 19 yellow as well. And we failed to do that. Because they get out,
Gotcha.
they're coming into the zone so fast that you can't see it. From our view, it kind of looks like a straight, but it's not. You don't see this you don't see the start finish until it's too late.
Mm-hmm.
And we failed to highlight turn 19 with yellow.
All right.
Okay, 800 leaving pit lane right now. 288 just coming down pit lane as well.
Oh. So Touchstone coming back into the race. Cool. Good for them. Cone Crushers leads the race over Auto Spec, working lap 49. Looney Tunes in third place there. So again, Looney Tunes in good shape here at this race. And trying to get that Mustang to the very, very front of the field. Cone Crushers, the car to beat right now. Ultra slow corner there, turn 18. Coming by pit end there. Now going to bend in through 19. Now down the front section here. This is where the flagger is to the left. Rocketing down into turn number 1. Very tricky left-hander here. No problem. Eats a little bit of curb there, a lot of curb. Just gradually working his way around this corner to head downhill here. Gonna grab the next gear and head into the bus stop. You can see how uphill this is, really. It's almost blind. Finishing the bus stop now for the right-hander.
Really seems that the Cone Crushers are feeling really confident with this course.
Yeah. Seems to be kind of congratulating or encouraging himself on here as he's working his way around the track. Cone Crushers turned a 250 on that last lap. Their fastest lap time's a 249. AutoSpec just matches that 249. 34 seconds back is AutoSpec. Second place. Looney Tunes in third. Their fastest lap time also a 249. Good, bad, and the ugly still working their way up to the front. Even with the extra pit stop or two, they find themselves in fourth place now. Shown back about a lap from the leader. They just turned in a 246 on their last lap. Trying to chase down the D-Class leader Looney Tunes in third.
Well, with that kind of pace, they sure can do it.
Yeah, they got a lot of time left in this race. They certainly have time to work off that one lap deficit.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably more than they want to.
That's such a great shot. Up and down, up and down.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. just 35 seconds separating first and second. I was going to see when Looney Tunes comes across how much second and third, what the gap looks like. And then GBU is just 42 seconds behind third with an impressive pace.
Roughly 5 hours and 13 minutes remain in the race unofficially. Working lap 50 is the leader of the race. Touchstone Racing shown across the pit loop again, so although they were reported coming out, maybe they've come back in. And looks like the Fox Shoddy Racing team in the pits getting fuel.
In open throttle, it shows them the Frankenstein car not turning laps. As well. You know, there's others, a couple of other ones are out. Love Racing has worked their way back up to 9th.
Yeah?
Yeah. Been a rough weekend for them in several ways.
Yeah. It's just so, racing is hard. Let's face it.
It is.
Why do we do this?
It's like hard on you emotionally.
Yeah. It's fun.
When it works out, it's real fun. Real fun. We haven't seen Cone Crushers on the podium in a little while, so I wonder if they can hold on to this all day. The pace GBU has, if they can stay with the car together, I think they'll be challenging them before long. They've got the time to do it since we still have 5 hours to go.
Yeah, but if an MR2 wins this race, though, you know how insufferable Bill's going to be. I don't think I can put up with that. Oh, jeez. This could be very bad for us, folks.
We never hear the end of it.
No.
Over on YouTube, I guess it's Warfammer or something. He said it's free shipping, but they'll take off like $80 if you local pickup. I'm assuming he's talking about Tire Rack. $80. That's a lot. That's good. A little insider tip there.
Yeah, that's a big chunk.
Every little bit helps.
I imagine depends on your purchase, but yeah, they've got their main distribution center's up in South Bend here, but they've got other distribution centers around the United States, so it's not just that one.
You could probably pick up from any of those, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I would think so if they have it in their inventory. I don't know how they work that out.
You know, AutoSpec just turned their fastest time of the day with a 2:49.2, trying to chase down the Cone Crushers. They've got the gap down to 29 seconds between first and second.
So boy. And GBU's got that 24-second gap now to Looney Tunes. They just cut 9 seconds off that last lap. So hunting down the D-Class leader is GBU. The Fox-Shotty team and their Mustang have left the pits. So they're back out there.
Yep, they'll just need to clear the pit loop to get the little pit signal to go away. That car, I don't can make 2 hours, so their pitting strategy is they're gonna have to have an extra stop, I guess.
Hey, we got multiple situations going on here. 427 is going really slow on track. He's up by roller coaster.
That's GBU.
He might have stopped it. Nope, he's continued on. And then we also have another car, looks like car number 350, stopped at before turn 5.
That's the Killer Bossa 350Z.
So he's way out there.
Like off track?
Yeah.
Must have spun or something, or
Full course caution according to Race Hero.
Yep, full course.
Now this Cone Crusher video is hugely delayed, so we're not going to see him get that alert for quite a while. But it's nice to follow along with them.
Okay, it looks like the 350 got moving.
All right.
Slow one is
probably GBU still. Well, they were working their way up. Looks like emergency vehicles heading out. They were working their way up there.
So this all happened about the same time. 427 and 350 were in the same area. So I'm wondering if there was some issues there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Scott and Rich were telling me that they were on the podium at their last race. I didn't see them, and we didn't cover that one, so I didn't realize that. Well, congratulations. Just maybe we can get on the podium again today. I know they'd like that first place trophy.
It could happen.
It could.
It's just so crazy it might work. Like Brendan Kirk used to say. He also said nothing holds better than a good cross thread.
Interesting.
He had some great. He was the king of one-liners. There's nobody who could beat Kirk. He's just a hilarious guy.
Everybody needs one of those friends. It's just, real funny.
He always had me laughing. He's just the greatest. Best temperament of anybody I've ever worked with, and I wish I could be like him.
Yeah, but we're not. We're like ornery and stuff.
Oh, it's all right. Yeah. So full course caution here at the Ozarks. Cone Crusher leads over AutoSpec. Looney Tunes in third. GBU reportedly not turning laps out there on the track. Stuck right now in 4th. Silver Martini 5th. Open Throttle Racing number 664, the Kermit car, shown in 6th. Love Racing shown in 7th. Open Throttle, the Reddy car, shown in 8th, number 64. Then it's 901 Motorsport in 9th. And the Poop Box Racing Team in 10th. Watching from the Netherlands. Hello, Erwin. Thanks for watching.
That's awesome. I love the Netherlands. Need to go back there.
Hope the weather is good today. Hello, Plan B. Welcome to the show.
Nice to have you.
Most of pit lane that we can see there is clear. Looks like there is one car being serviced. They've shut the door. It looks like they're going to send that car on its way. That's a thick pit wall there. That's a monster to get up and over.
Almost have to. It took him 2 steps to get over it.
Inside the Cone Crusher's car, behind the wheel with Love Racing. The GTR Racing Team just giving a thumbs up there as they're cycling around the track. We're under caution right now for a car apparently stranded on the racetrack. And while we're under this caution, we might just go ahead and break for commercial. Get that done, and we'll get back to racing. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Cone Crushers leads this race. Stay with us.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Yes, it is. All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We're under caution here. Still. If we get a little bit more information on if there's anything else going on out there, I'm not sure, but yeah, we were caution as we went to break, hoping for green flag when we got back. Looks like 427 was reported moving slowly, so looks like we're still under that situation. So they should be getting that cleared up pretty quick so we can get back to racing. Shouldn't be long. Cone Crushers leads the race over Auto Spec Racing, the number 21 car. And they did real well last year with that car too. 101 of Looney Tunes in third place. The number 57 of Silver Martini Racing, which is a Miata, in fourth place, which is where they started the race. And then Open Throttle Racing, the number 644, is in fifth place. So your lead A-class car is Auto Spec. Your lead B-class car looks like Utter Chaos leads the B-class. C-class being led by Cone Crushers, D-class by Looney Tunes, and Good, Bad, and the Ugly just seems to have nothing but bad luck today. They're just oscillating back and forth across the field. Just about the time they seem to get some traction to get up towards the front, there's some kind of niggling problem that strikes the car, and they go tumbling down through the standings again. They've been in the pits with problems with vibration. They had a problem with alternator belt. And now this new problem, yet to be revealed, puts them down again. And they haven't made it back into the pits yet. There's their pit crew. Trying to figure out if they're packing up or if they're just getting ready for the next pit stop or what's going on here. Looks like they're taking some things out of their bags, but then putting them back in. So, not sure what the story is here with the GBU team.
We shall find out.
Oh, we have a car coming into the pits though.
So we had 350 get wide in turn 4-5, and almost stuffed the car into the wall. Driver said, yeah, it was his fault. He just got too wide. At the same time, GBU broke an axle.
Oh, is that what happened to him?
Yep, and limped back to pit lane. So they're done.
Oh, okay. So they're packing it up. Rough day for the GBU team. Just seemed like one problem after another was troubling them.
Goodness.
Working lap 55 rather.
Hey, Paul. Yeah, what? Your track cameras just all went down in the tower here.
Remember I explained that to you?
My what?
Track cameras. Can you still access them?
Oh, they're not working very good.
Yeah, they're having the same thing up here.
I get about 10 seconds out of them. I can knock them down. I'm knocking them down now.
You don't need to. It just happens throughout the day.
All the cameras give up.
Something gives up. Software. Got to do that Control-Alt-Delete thing.
Right. The 3-finger salute. We call that in
Shake
Windows.
it upside down like a Etch-a-Sketch.
Yeah, just rewrite it. Start over.
Said that to a student one time with their Apple issues. You close the top. We're back to full course yellow. Turn it upside down and shake it over your head. And she started to do it, and we all started laughing as she realized what it was, what we were doing. Because, we used to mess with students all the time. All right, green flag. No flag is green flag.
Back to racing. I'm sorry, this will be a while for Cone Crushers to get that. You get a little bit of an idea of just how big the gap is, but it's quite a while. Maybe we'll come back to them. I'm not kidding. It's like close to a minute.
The delay is that much? Oh, wow.
It's a long way out. Because I had him in the pits, and I'm watching them race around and waiting for them to actually go into the pits. It's like watching them take their pit stop and then going back, and then they're still racing around in their camera. It's crazy. There they go. So maybe 30 seconds. Maybe not that much. The minimum talent guys, they've got our camera back on, and they're driving around in the paddock area, so they've got the driver gloved up and everything, so they might be coming back out onto the track in the Mini Cooper.
Oh, good to see that car go back out there.
Yeah, it would. There's the Gulp Racing team coming by in their EC car. Gorgeous skies out there in the Ozarks. You can really see that Falcon get some air there. Yeah, just lifting the suspension, not really getting air. Far be it from me to exaggerate. Love me some BMW engine noise. Doesn't bother me at all.
Not at all.
And that broken axle on the Corvette, I wonder if that had anything to do with that vibration they were picking up. It could have been the precursor to the broken axle.
Yeah, probably so. Erwin's saying stunning height difference. The elevation change on this track is very impressive.
It really is. They say the cameras don't do it justice, and it's so exaggerated here at this racetrack, you really can see a lot of elevation change. So you know it's absolutely obscene when you're there.
All right, Did you guys see the black flags for speeding?
Nope, but I'll look. So let's see, 758 is not on my list. Oh, Hill House Racing for a code purple 35 speeding, and car number 55, which is Utter Chaos, also is getting black flag for speeding under purple 35, and car 120, which is R5 Racing, it's also purple 35 speeding.
And if they ask where they were speeding, all over.
The whole track?
Just multiple places.
Mm-hmm.
And they all get 2-minute black flags. I believe one of the cars came in for a pit stop, and so we let them go out and get back out on track, and then we'll black flag.
Bring them back in.
Yep.
They can't do it all at one time.
Nope.
Well, they could get black flagged and then do a pit stop, but a pit stop doesn't count.
Right.
There may be some debris at the end of turn 1.
Man, look at that drop. Whew.
Yeah, there's places on this track where the drops are, you can see where cars are bottoming. So 758's done their time and headed back out. Got a black flag on 55 right now, and he's done almost a full lap. Let's see if he comes in this time. So code 35 means you have to do 35 miles an hour, not 46. Or in this case, 55 was caught doing 45 miles an hour in multiple spots.
Well, Cone Crushers and Autospec are turning very similar lap times. The gap is about 40 seconds. Looney Tunes was a bit slow on that last lap. Let's see. Yeah, their lap times aren't quite as quick as the Miata and the MR2. So they're kind of in a jam there in third place, trying to hold position as the Open Throttle Racing Kermit car is turning lap times about the same as the Mustang, a little bit slower. They're in fourth place, back about a lap. Silver Martini Racing, though, is back 21 seconds behind the Open Throttle Kermit car. And they, too, lap times below that of what the Kermit car is. Love Racing is back about 6 seconds behind them, turning in a lot of 255s and 256s, so much quicker. And so expecting to see Love Racing move up through fifth place and eventually maybe even up into fourth or third place before the end of the day.
Yeah, they could do it. They've got the pace for it. That would be good for them.
What they need is the yellow gloves.
Yeah, the fast gloves.
That would do it.
Probably, yeah. Where's Mr. Shanaman when you need him?
Back on board with the leader of the race. .901 Motorsport there in 7th place behind Love Racing. Love Racing and 901 both turned in a 3:01 on that last lap. Both cars have the ability to get into those sub 3-minute lap times. So those two cars might be moving together as marching up through the field. The gap from 901 to Love is only 2.5 seconds. So Love Racing is actually in danger right now, being passed. If they have a misstep, 901 Motorsports definitely the team that seems to capitalize on all of your mistakes.
Love Racing just passed the Silver Martini Racing, and now they're up to 5th. And then 901 passed Silver Martini, so they are working their way through the field together, it looks like.
Yeah, the Silver Martini team's now in the sights of the other open throttle car, the number 64, just 1.0 seconds away.
Showing Looney Tunes not turning the laps. I'm wondering if are they in the pits maybe?
Yep, it looks like.
About time for some fuel.
So we're looking for car 55, the Dodge Neon. Failed to enter pit lane twice, being black flagged for speeding during the code 35.
Calling car number 55. Calling car
Utter
number
chaos.
55.
Utter chaos. Please report to the pit lane.
Please report to the office if they don't come in.
Mm-hmm.
But we're in a Dodge Neon.
Don't you know who we are?
Yeah.
Everything seems to be going well for Cone Crushers so far today. Remember, this is the team that had transmission failure yesterday. They had to work on that during most of the day. Now, today they get to spend time driving the car.
Much better than working on it.
Yeah. We're rapidly reaching the halfway point of the race with still 4 hours and 40 minutes remaining.
AutoSpec just set their best time of the day again at a 2:47. They're trying to track the Cone Crushers down.
Yeah, you know, if they could maintain lap times like that or close to it, they could definitely put a dent in that lead that Cone Crushers has over them, about 30 seconds the gap.
And the Cone Crushers are going to have to take an extra stop here today, so they really need to pad that lead so that they won't get passed during that.
Right.
It doesn't look like they're being able to get as much as they would like, right? Well, at least not yet.
Yeah, you know, it's an MR2, so they're not going to be able to get quite the mileage that some of their competitors are going to get out of a tank of fuel. But it wasn't too far off. Looks like they pitted on lap 31, and AutoSpec was lap 33, 34, where they pitted.
It was about 15 minutes before the 2-hour mark.
Oh, yeah. That hurt.
Mm-hmm. Just, it's got to be, I mean, I would just assume that with fuel.
Looks like Looney Tunes has gone back out onto the racetrack now after their pit stop. So.
All right, looks like 55 came into the bad boy section of the track.
Penalty box.
The penalty box.
And they're congratulating him now on his driving skills.
Yep.
Way to go, buddy.
You're such a great driver.
I'll never forget the first time I went racing. That's how the race director, Larry Dent, described Black Flag. Well, Black Flag, you bring in and congratulate you on your driving. I just thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, and then the flag explanations, the meatball, the black flag with the orange ball in the middle, that's we have a problem with your car. The solid black flag is we have a problem with your driving.
Yeah. You seen the video that I sent out with the guy that goes through them real fast? He just drops the flags and he says, "You're good. Go. Stop." He's got this whole thing. You suck. Your car sucks. It's pretty funny.
I've got black flagged, I think, once in Lemons. I spun and I hit a patch of dirt, which made you get black flagged automatically back in the day. And I think I got black flagged at Sebring for something because I remember sitting for a while. But it may have been one of my other drivers and I was just taking the penalty when I got in the car. That's the way I'm going to tell the story.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think I passed under yellow. I didn't see the yellow.
I've been black flagged a couple of times.
Me too.
And they were legitimate. I mean, it was legit.
Racers and our inability to follow the rules.
Well, one time I wrecked Nate's car. I smacked a Porsche.
Oops.
And so you're going to get black flagged for doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And the other time I passed under caution, I think there was another time I passed under caution, but that was the one that John got flagged in for and he had to serve the penalty for, which was really funny.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it.
Does that really count as you getting the black flag?
No, because I didn't actually get it. I didn't actually get flagged. So I guess I'm okay.
Yeah. So that means, yeah, you're all right. All right, car 120 is in pit lane, serving his black flag as well.
So that's the R5 Racing.
Jimmy down there doing black flag.
There's the Falcon.
We'll talk to Jimmy in a minute and ask him.
Yeah, ask him why he keeps blocking our camera. See what he says.
Well, he's dealing with the black flag right now, so I don't want to interrupt him.
Yeah, we got somebody else there in the black flag area.
Yeah, that's car 120.
And Bill Riley with the GPU team, he said it's been a weekend of firsts for them. And I said, first time these things have broken? And he's, yes, both days. So these aren't issues they've had before.
Yeah.
But they are done for the day.
Yeah, they're lucky they didn't, wad that car up because a broken axle can cause that back end to cut loose and can be really dangerous.
I think it's independent rear on those Corvettes, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's independent rear suspension. But when you lose drive to one wheel and you've got it on the other, that can be a problem.
We broke an axle at Charlotte.
Yeah.
And coming out of NASCAR 4. And it's probably the scariest moment other than my wreck.
I don't doubt
just,
it.
All of a sudden the car just stopped, and it was the last place you wanted to have no power in a mid-engine car. It's coming out of 4 into the tri-oval. It just scared the gee-weebies. All of a sudden I had nothing, and the car's like sliding, kind of fishtailing out to the right.
Ugh.
Yeah, I was able to get it back into control, but it was like, what the heck just happened? Because you know how you're supposed to think 2 corners ahead or something? And that's kind of what I was doing. Setting up for the turn into turn 1. Well, let's call Jimmy. Bill to Jimmy, you're on air. Doesn't want to talk to me now.
I was going to say, you shouldn't have mentioned that. Now he's not going to talk to us.
Is that car still in pit lane?
Oh, let's see here. I don't think so. No.
Bill to Jimmy.
We can hear you breathing. We know you're there.
He's ignoring us. Yeah, I'm not getting him. Never mind. Thank you. I hear something clicking. That's about it. No. Exactly where it's at.
18 seconds now, the gap, guys.
That's what I was just about to say. I was like,
Were
it's
ya?
been 18 seconds.
AutoSpec is reeling in the Toyota. A 249 on that last lap to Cone Crusher's 252. And the Got Gear Chrysler LeBaron just set their fastest lap time of the day. 3:17.531. Way to go, guys.
That's pretty darn good for that little old Dodge 360 V8.
Thing is huge. Good job, guys.
Though I think they said it was 5.9 liters, so that means it's not truly a 360, right? So
Okay.
The newer version.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about those cars and their engines.
It's still a 2-valve head. It ain't no Hemi. What was the Dodge Swinger? Was it Dodge Swinger?
Yeah.
He's got a whole bunch of those, and we've been talking to him for years, trying to get one from him. They're kind of junk cars, and throw a small, one of the Dodge Charger Hemis into it.
Yeah.
See if we could have some fun with that. But he won't let him go. I think he thinks that collection of cars he has is going to be his kid's inheritance.
I'm sure they'll love it.
Not as much as we would.
So after 61 laps of racing here at the Ozarks, Cone Crushers leads this race, followed by AutoSpec Racing. Third place, it's Open Throttle Racing. Got a lot more racing to come here, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Cone Crushers was in the pits over that break, but looks like they've got a driver plugged in here, and they're heading back down pit road. And this looks like the same gloves as the guy that started the race, so here they come to pit out. Looks like, I'm not sure they took fuel or not. But I imagine they did. It looked like they did. I don't know how they would be able to get away with not taking fuel. So Cone Crushers returns to the race. They're shown right now in second place behind Love Racing. We'll see what the scoring really looks like as they come around and everybody crosses that start-finish line again. So their first pit stop, Cone Crushers, was at lap 31, and now their second pit stop was at lap 62. So the math works out that this must be their schedule. And as I mentioned, Minimum Talent, the Mini Cooper, they've got that car back on the racetrack, so they're out there turning laps. Working lap 65 is the leader of the race. Tiffany Alexander calling the race with you, along with Bill Strong and myself, Paulie.
The gang's all here.
Well, we're missing one, but that's all right. The roller coaster section.
Yeah, we got a car off the white Mustang 175.
Fox Shotty. Okay.
Looks like he might have got going.
Yep, there's a car. There's a car parked on the right side there, but they're in the grass.
Yeah, that was a little bit ago. He spun the car. And
Okay.
He spun it twice the same lap.
Oh boy.
Oh, wow. Maybe a new driver in the car? No, I was thinking of Looney Tunes. I was like, didn't they just get fuel? But that was Looney Tunes a little bit ago, I believe. Well, they showing them that they pitted twice, the Fox Shotty, just about 10 laps ago.
Sorry, I was wrong there. Oh my God. Turn 14, the same lap was 903, spun and continued.
Oh.
And 175 did a 4 off and continue about 10 minutes ago. That's why I see him there.
That was the Fox Shotty, yeah.
Ooh. That was a
I
bang.
want to take that at speed. It just looks so much fun.
I think you should, Bill. You had your chance today. You could have done that. Next year.
I took it at Opal speed. How's that?
Yeah.
Is that about walking pace?
A little faster.
A little bit?
If the
Like a jog.
Porsche people. He's making fun of us.
He's being mean to me.
Yeah.
Mom! I always like it when, you see the kids are like, Mom! Just like, I'm changing my name. I'm not Mom today. Somebody else.
I like it when they say mom because they're not saying dad.
Right?
Go ask your mom. But she'll say no.
Exactly.
Yeah, my kids just ended up going to my wife anyway because I would just say no on everything.
Didn't you have a daughter just leave for college or something? I saw.
No, she's done with undergraduate. She graduates here.
Oh, she graduates.
I think next week she graduates.
Oh.
And then she's off to grad school in June to do a doctorate of physical therapy.
Oh, cool.
That's why I can't have a Mustang.
Well, congratulations on that then.
What, not having a new Mustang?
No, your daughter graduating and being getting a spot in grad school.
Yep, and she got it first try too, so it's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Physical therapy school is really hard to get into, supposedly. So
very competitive, yes.
Yeah. Do you have your doctorate?
I did my master's, and then I'm licensed on the master's level.
Yours is mental therapy, right?
Yep. Specialize in trauma.
Trauma?
Yep. Like PTSD, acute stress disorder, things like work with people who've been carjacked or home invasions or workplace violence and, that sort of thing. Like, somebody's worst day of their life kind of thing. It's interesting.
Okay, 669 has a courtesy black flag on it.
I don't get bored at work.
Doesn't sound like it.
Mm-mm. I like the more challenging cases. I've worked with a lot of veterans too. That's very rewarding work. Yep.
So Cone Crusher's back about 2 laps from Auto Spec Racing, who now holds the lead of the race. Love Racing there in 3rd place. This is kind of what they were hoping for yesterday, was to have that 3rd place finish after the bad luck that they had. And had some more trouble with the car today, but the splitter issues with it, but they got the car back out there and they're back up at the front of the field.
Yeah. Worked their way all the way up to 3rd. They were down in like 10th place, so they've done a really good job.
Yeah, they were in the pits at about lap 29, or not 19 rather, and then they were in the pits again at lap 31. We're now working lap 67.
Yeah, they definitely had to deal with a little adversity this weekend.
And GTR Racing doing a driver change. Cone Crushers just hasn't really put a foot wrong. Things seem to be working very well for them today. They just got to deal with the fuel consumption, but other than that, it seems like things are going well.
Kind of sitting in the catbird seat in 2nd place there. They've got 901 right behind them. 901 has kind of snuck their way up into the top 3.
Yeah, 901 also having trouble with their car, so they've gotten by Love Racing, it looks like, and they had trouble in the pits twice, briefly, unscheduled stops, and similar to what happened to them yesterday, they ended up working their way up to the front of the field and won the race yesterday. And they're in position to do that again, so 4 tough competitors at the front here, and then open throttle the Kermit car right there lurking about in 5th place. The gap from Love Racing up to 901, 2.7 seconds. I'm not sure there's anything they can do about it, with 901's lap times being a little bit faster overall. 11 seconds the gap from open throttle Kermit up to Love Racing, and they're turning 302s. Now Love Racing had a much slower lap time that last time. They might have had a little bobble, a 310, allowing 901 to slip by. those are about the closest competitors we have on track right now that are not related to EC cars. So. There we have, looks like the Kermit car coming in.
It's our 5th place car.
Might be the Kermit car. It's a green Miata.
I say we say it is.
All right. Deal.
Deal. I'll see if they, well, it didn't trigger the little pit thingy.
Not yet.
Nope. It's really a gorgeous shot there.
Yeah, it really is.
On the front and straightaway. I can't think of any place else that has like a curved pit lane. Usually they're always straight, aren't they? Can you think of any place? I mean, you've been places I haven't been.
Just trying to think. Not really. Nothing as exaggerated as that one is.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing comes to mind. How about you folks? Can you think of another track that has a bend like that in the front straightaway? Where
Like going through different tracks in my head, I'm like, no.
And this is a newly built facility too, you know.
It's kind of a unique feature. There's quite a few unique features at this place. Auto spec cars turn out some impressive lap times. I think anybody, they're going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, Cone Crushers just turns in a 251, but Auto Spec a 249. And Charles says that Hallett has a bend from start all the way to the first corner, so that would be the same kind of thing that we have here.
Oh, I've not been to that track yet.
So far, things holding at station keeping. AutoSpec leads Cone Crushers. 901 Motorsport is third. Love Racing fourth. Open Throttle Racing is fifth and sixth, both their cars. Looney Tunes seventh. Williams Racing eighth. Silver Martini Racing ninth. And GTR Racing is 10th as they've gone back out onto the racetrack.
We're approaching the halfway mark.
Man, Love Racing turned in a 3:07 on that last lap. They've got some kind of erratic lap times. They may be having some trouble with that car. They've got some 3:01s and a 2:59 on that last lap, but then they've excuse me, that was another car, but yeah, their lap times are
In the 310.
kind of all over the place. Yeah.
256, 310, 301, and 307.
Some
Almost
big,
wonder if
big
there's like
differences.
a corner yellow, but no, the other people's aren't like that. So
Right.
their cars.
It's huge inconsistency in lap times. I'm not sure that might be a cause of an like an electrical problem with the fuel system, something like that, where you just have no power.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't seem to be having an issue as we're riding on board.
Not this one, yeah.
Not yet, at least. May have just got caught up in some traffic or something. He had trouble getting around.
Yeah, it looks to be okay. Off the Chain Racing shown in the pits down in 14th there. If you're just joining us, Good, Bad, and the Ugly has retired their car due to axle failure. That was around 1 o'clock. So about an hour ago. 1 o'clock my time, not track time.
Oh, you're on Eastern.
Love Racing bringing it into the pits.
Here I come, boys. Be ready.
Hope you're Reggie.
Right? But it does seem a hair early.
Yeah.
Let's see what time they get back out. No, they wouldn't want to have to add an extra stop at the end.
Crawl out of that thing.
Mm-hmm. What is super ultra mega tight?
Tight.
I guess we'll see what orange gloves can do.
Oh, yeah. There's an idea. Orange gloves. There's a car moving down pit road, getting ready to head back out.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
Did you see any interaction between 55 and 255?
55 and 255. Who's 55?
Utter Chaos.
No,
I mean, I haven't really seen much.
Yeah, there may have been some interaction there.
Okay.
She said that was a big delay on that, right?
Yeah, but it's their feed, so you guys could go in and scroll back on it.
Let's just come back. About this area.
Ooh.
Hard to tell if that's the neon up there. Man, those are rough.
They set off your nanny cam when you hit them. Emergency, emergency. Thinking it would have been in the bus stop. Oh, it happened behind him. Looks like the neon tried to dive bomb him. Or maybe not the neon, the MR2 dive bombed him and kind of went off in the dirt as the neon shut the door. Is that the MR2 on the right? Yeah, he had the line, and then the neon just shut the door on him. He had nowhere to go.
They leave the door open, and then when you try to take it, then they shut the door.
No contacts. Fun times. Unless you're in the dirt, I guess.
Right. I'm showing AutoSpec not turning laps. The leader of the race may be in the pits. Same for 901 Motorsport, not turning laps, top of the hour.
I mean, this is right, we're right in that 2-hour window for the next stop, so that's probably just planned.
Yeah, you
pit
can
stop.
bet they were stretching, hoping for a caution up here, and didn't get it, so they came in at the last second.
The Cone Crushers seem to be able to make about 1 hour and 45 minutes, so they've already done their second stop.
So they get
That's
to stay
about
out.
right, 145, 150, somewhere around there.
Okay. So it's that time again for another one of your favorite commercial breaks. Gotta pay the bills. We'll take that break and be back in a few. We're racing at the Ozarks this weekend. AutoSpec Racing has pitted from the lead. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And it's drama for the Cone Crushers team. Just as we were at break, coming off that commercial break, Cone Crushers pulls off the racetrack at high speed and grinds to a halt.
Looks like his left front hub broke because the tire is sitting off outside of the fender on the 255.
As he left the track surface, he was at a very high rate of speed and just pulled off and ground to a halt. Fortunately, didn't wreck the car.
So at the same time, we were trying to get a black flag on the 646 for exceeding stint time. So he's going to have to serve 10 minutes in black flag. Whew. So that's still out on that car. Looks like he is serving his penalty right now.
try and back this up for you folks so you can get a look at it. Here we go.
Oh, he was lucky to save that.
Yeah, I don't know how he did save it. I mean, it's incredible.
Yeah, because usually you also lose the brakes there too.
Sure.
Because it pulls the brake rotor off with it.
Oh.
Yeah, it all comes off of one nice clean assembly, because usually it's clean because of all the brake fluid.
Well, that's what you were talking about earlier, Bill, was hitting all those curbs and everything, whether the hubs would put up with that.
Right. You can see how he's turned. Car's not doing anything because that wheel is kind of off the car. And we can see it sitting actually outside of the fender.
Oh.
So now he's just sitting, waiting for waiting for the rescue crew to come and get him. He's already checking on the time, trying to consider, is there a way to get the car fixed and get it back out there. Of course, you don't know when you're sitting in the seat just how much damage you have.
Right. God, sitting in second place, like.
Okay, an update on the overstint. That was 6:44, and they were 5 minutes overstint time, so they get to wait for 5 minutes in black flag. Or we're gonna hold them at pit in, I think, or pit out.
It's the open throttle Kermit car. So more drama in this race than I've seen in a long time.
And right at the front of the pack too. Like, wow.
Love Racing has tumbled down into 8th spot now. They just came out of the pits. And it looks like they pitted under green by just 2 laps before this caution came out.
Goodness.
Yeah, 901 Motorsports has come into the pits, so is Open Throttle, the Kermit cars. We know they're serving a penalty. And the other Open Throttle car, the Ready car, they've pitted. Poop Box is pitted too. Autospec remains out as they lead this race. Oh, looks like they just came out of the pits under green too. Kind of sounds like they have a flat spotted tire. I'm hearing a lot of rumbling there. There's the scene of the crime to the left there. Of course, Cone Crusher's just waiting to be picked up at this point. As a Minimum Talent's going to go ahead and take this opportunity to pit. .72 laps completed so far.
Goodness.
While we're just letting this go here, I'll go back to that. We'll do a replay so you get to see here what we saw.
Look at your fancy overlay instant replay. You make it flash.
I thought about that. I think I was looking for something like that.
Very 1970s.
You know, I've only been using it for a year now, Bill.
It's just noticing.
Maybe longer. I don't know. I put that up a long time ago. I started using that right before when we were it was right when we were at Watkins Glen with Doc. That first time he went, I started using the instant replay. I don't know that I had that sign on there.
I just didn't know you used instant replay.
I don't think I had that. I don't think I had the red thing on there. I think I had it white in the beginning.
Because remember American Sports Cavalcade, and they do that, and it would like flash.
Yeah.
It was an instant replay.
Did it? I've got some American Sports Cavalcade video that my dad
I missed
had.
that show. That was my favorite Saturday afternoon.
I've got a race that it was John Morton was in it, and so was Bruce Jenner back when he was racing in IMSA. And all this stuff. It's cool. It's so cool. He had some old beta tapes that he had kept and VHS tapes that after he passed, I got all that stuff. I got all his patches and racing memorabilia and stuff. I got all that stuff.
You have a beta player?
I don't have a beta player working anymore now. But I before it
and that's some big bucks on eBay, man.
I transferred it over to digital. So I've got them on digital now.
American Sports Cavalcade.
Yep.
You can still YouTube that and find all kinds of shows that company's put back up online.
Yeah, if I put that on YouTube, I'd get flagged right away.
Yeah, because they still they
still care.
They make some bucks on that. Yeah, that was a fun show.
Well, we're past the halfway mark.
Yeah, looks like we're still at the purple 35 there. You can see it flashing on the indicator. They're trying to hustle and get the MR2 picked up.
Hey, anybody out there watching the Tottenham Newcastle game? Did Tottenham win? Question mark.
I don't even know what you're talking about. What sport is that?
Real football.
A real football.
Let me just clarify that the camera that's in the MR2 was not our camera.
Was not what?
It was not our camera.
No.
So they're already talking about it on YouTube. Oh, the camera havers.
Oh, come on, people.
That's funny.
I will reach out and I will put a camera in your car if you continue to talk about it. Well, you can't put a camera in your car. Well, I can, because when you sign your membership thing, it says in there that I can't. So,
oh boy.
When you sign your membership, your little
put that disclaimer in there, huh?
The disclaimers that you never read, it's there. People are now typing away. It's great. I get all the hits on the website now.
There's the Fox Shotty Mustang, I believe, coming in.
Yep. All right, we're full course yellow. See, those MR2s are so disruptive. They take so long to clean up after.
And there the yellow
just
comes
like their
in.
Drivers. Couldn't leave that one alone.
Tiffany, when you racing next, so we can put a camera in your car?
CMP.
There you go.
We have a camera now. We started, we got it to work at Sebring.
Cool.
Yeah, Bernie brought up that quote from Ernest Hemingway. There are only 3 sports: bullfighting, motor racing, and mountaineering. The rest are merely games.
I've always liked that one.
There's always that one old guy.
Oh. Got all crossed up there, GTR. Got it gathered up.
Make it look good. That's the hairpin.
Yeah.
You see him watching his mirror, so you know he's like, oh, I screwed up. Don't want to get run over here.
Yeah.
Oh, because there's a lot of cars around him. That's why. Yeah. They just came across the start-finish line. There was a lot of cars.
Yeah, and they're all going sailing by him now.
You don't mind doing
Christopher
stuff like
Cross.
that when you're alone. It's when you've got, 14 cars side by side.
And they're all faster than you.
Yeah.
That's when you put on your little dance. Thanks for the show.
Yeah, they're all jockeying, trying to get around you, It's like, whoa. So that lets Looney Tunes move up into second place with Cone Crushers falling through the standings.
Yes, it does. Looney Tunes.
You think the Mustang can beat the weekend of the Miata?
I wonder.
Bernie is saying old guys are called boomers nowadays, Bill.
I am a boomer, so I know. I was reading a story in Time last week where the guy was talking about, he was born about the same time I was, and that we just don't have the same life experiences as the older boomers. So they should rename us something different.
Like young boomer.
Yeah, the guys, people born from 1957 to 64 should be something else. I think Bernie's not that much older than me.
That's how he knows.
Yeah. Not like that Ray Frank.
I can't believe that Jimmy just kind of blew you off there.
Oh, he was entering. We got a stock car over at turn 3. Looks like 901, 90 something.
Oh.
Stock car at turn 3. Is it stuck? He says it stopped. No, 901 is way out there, but he's not on track, is he? Well, look, he just suddenly popped up there.
Why he's out there, I can't tell you. Why he's showing up there. But he is definitely not on track.
Somebody take their Flagtronics out there. Yeah, we're looking at it, and it's showing 901 way out at turn 3, but he's in the grass. But 901 hasn't raced all day, so.
Yeah, they blew an engine yesterday.
I'll bet you Frank took his transponder out there. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that one.
Is that part of the track accessible there
It is. There's a
Build.
road. There's a dirt road that goes up there.
Oh.
So this puts Looney Tunes in second place. They're shown back about a lap from the leader. It's a little over a lap because now it just clicked into 2 laps.
Who's our leader now?
Auto spec.
Oh, that's the one I can't highlight. I have to figure out how to fix that if I ever do that again. I hate that phone call to Ballinger. If I screw this up,
how do you fix it?
How would you fix it?
I wouldn't screw it up in the first place. That's not the answer I'm looking for.
Stephanie says, "Where is Bob Varsha?" I don't know.
Yeah, probably doing something,
Bob Varsha.
Bob Varsha like.
He's a runner.
Oh yeah. Oh, Cheryl saying, well, Bill, our first 2 DNFs were when you put a camera in our car. Probably coincident.
I don't know who Cheryl is. I'm sorry. Wait, find out what car she's in.
So, Tiffany, did you get your helmet? Did you ever get your new helmet picked out?
Oh, yeah.
What'd you end up going with?
The Stilo. The flat black one.
Cool.
Yeah, I really like it a lot. I can hear so much better. That was why I wanted it, because before I was having so much trouble hearing my team, when they would call to me in the car. So the little ear cups, noise canceling ear cup, that system works beautifully.
It sure
I hadn't
does.
had an issue since I got it. And I used to always seems like I had issues with the hearing the team or whatever. So I love it.
Not anymore.
And I put the Cheshire Cat, a sticker of the Cheshire Cat on the back of the helmet.
Oh, yeah? Cool.
Because it always looks, the Cheshire Cat always looks like it's up to no good.
Right.
That was...
Yeah, when I went racing at Mid-Ohio a couple years ago, I showed up to race with the Racer X team. And I was the only one that had a Stilo, and the car owner said, "You're the only one I can really understand. When you're in that car, it's crystal clear. I can hear everything you're saying." And, of course, I could hear everything he was saying, but everybody else was having trouble.
Yeah, I used to have to, with the old system I was using, I'd have to let off the throttle and let the car kind of quiet down and then be like, okay, repeat yourself, But no problem now. Actually, if nothing else, I have to make sure and check the sound when I get in, that it's not too loud. Because if they come on that on the radio and they're like, "Hey, Tiffany, what loud," it'll startle me because it's
so loud.
right in your ears. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy crap! There's somebody in the car with me. Oh. And I just don't need a concentration break. It's hard enough for me to pay attention.
Right.
Need anything stealing it when I'm out there.
Oh, man, when I was racing at Barber with a team, it was too loud, and I couldn't reach to turn it down or didn't know how. And it was, oh, my gosh, it was so painful when he'd call and talk to me. I was like, okay, I'm coming in. Just don't say anything else. It's so loud. It's painful. My ears are just ringing.
Because, if you've got somebody else going in the car and they don't have this Stilo set up, then they usually have to turn it up a lot higher. So then if you get in and plug in after them, it's like, wah!
Right.
So you can hear so perfectly well in there. It's really quite nice.
I always used to have to, in the pits, I noticed when we do the radio check, I'd have to make sure that it was a little hot for me, because when you get out there, it's so much louder. You kind of need it to be hotter so you can hear it. If you set it to where it's uber comfortable when you're in the pits, then you won't be able to hear it out there.
Right.
And now that I'm using the Stilo, I just make sure it's not too loud. It would be nice if they had a volume control on the helmet somehow. You could just reach up and spin that, but
just in case you needed a little bit more or a little bit less.
I am a bit of a diva, I am a delicate flower.
You are.
I'm very delicate. Cone crushers, they got their car behind the wall.
Oh, that's so disappointing.
So Auto Spec leading the race here, up a little over a lap over Looney Tunes. Both turned 257s on that last lap. 901 Motorsport there in third place, and they are back about 2 laps from the lead. Love Racing behind them about 27 seconds. And as we said earlier, I don't know that they really have the pace to take over 901, so they're just going to have to hold on there and hope for the best.
Right, see what happens.
Wear them down.
Yep. You got to put yourself in a good position and wait to take advantage of an opportunity. What's going to be your next racetrack you're going to be at, Polly?
Well, not exactly sure because of the, you never quite know with budgets and everything how things are going. So I would like to go to Mid-Ohio possibly and call the race from there. Definitely going to be, unless they fire me, I'll definitely be at Sebring at the end of the year for the company thing.
Yay.
So that'll be fun.
Yeah. I'm going to go that one too. That one, yeah.
Good.
It's a different format this coming year than it was last New Year's. Last New Year's it was like 10.5 hours, and then like in this year it's like an 8+7 or something. Let's see, where's my schedule? I thought I saw something different. Yeah, 8+7.
So we got 644 stop drivers left. Turn 7.
Okay.
644 open throttle racing the Kermit car.
That's not it. That looks like it's just a froze. The image froze there.
There it is.
Working lap 79 is Auto Spec Racing in their Miata as we go to caution. Looney Tunes in second, 901 Motorsports in third. Go ahead and take this opportunity to take that commercial break, and hopefully we'll be back to green when we return. You're watching Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. Oh, for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Under caution here at the Ozarks. Sorry, folks, just trying to finish up some lunch. It's hard to get time to eat when you're doing a show, a live show all day long. There's Cone Crushers looking at the damage.
It's like so close, but so far away, you know?
Yeah, it looks like it seems like every half hour we go to caution right when we go to commercial. So 6:44 is the report in the wall. That is the Kermit car.
Mm-hmm. They are timing their disasters quite well for us.
Yeah, it's almost like you can work a strategy off. It's pretty predictable.
Are they working on the MR2?
Now there's Kermit getting picked up. The MR2 just looks like they're just looking at it, unfortunately, but there's some guys working in the toolbox area there.
Right. Of course, they might have to just...
Yeah, looks like he is working on it there, Tiffany.
Yeah. Now, is he working on it so he can get it in the trailer, or is he working on it so they can get back out? I guess we shall see. Still looking a little breezy out there.
We need a camera on the golf cart.
Yes, we do.
I've told Bill he needs to get a camera and be out at one of the Porta Johns and interview people while they're coming in and out of it.
Oh, my goodness. That might not be the interview that they want to give.
So how was it in there? All right, maybe not.
I've often said we should put a transponder on the pace car when, we used to do full course and the pace car would make as many laps as some of the race cars.
And camera coming out of the MR2.
That's not usually a good sign.
No.
Well, I mean, the cone crushers have only fallen to 10th. So, if they could fix it, who knows what could happen. Actually, that's 9th because there's an EC car in the mix. Stephanie said, I miss Bob Barsha's voice. What are we? Like, chop liver?
I was watching him call a race from the 1980s, a showroom stock A race at Road Atlanta this morning.
Mm-hmm. He does have a great voice.
Him and Habbo.
Mm-hmm. However you say that, Famer, something. He says there's not a transponder on the pace car? Question mark. Thought that might help. Not that passing the pace car is hard to figure out though. That they don't like it when you pass the pace car. It will definitely make you sit. A black flag for that. Might have done that once. Oops. In my defense, though, I thought she was trying to pick up the leader, and I knew that I was not the leader. So, but actually, they'd had an incident in a blind space, and she was going to pick up whoever she'd get first and slow the field down. That happened to be me until I passed her.
That's an innocent mistake there. I can understand why you were thinking that.
Yeah, and she was like staying really off. So I didn't know. I just, But then it all made sense. afterwards because there was a crash at the top of 4 in kind of a blind area. So she was staying way out track left because she was wanting me to get in behind her, right? And I was thinking she's staying way out there, like trying to send me on and pick up the leader. So, yeah, bad guy talking to. Of a stern nature. I was like, in my defense, I thought you were looking for the leader, and I knew I wasn't that.
Right.
Oh. But then I ended up like kind of passing her, like kind of almost right at the incident too. So I was like extra bad because you couldn't see it, which is the whole reason they were trying to get us as quickly as possible because you couldn't see it. You were like right up on it. You live and you learn. Did my penalty. If I see the pace car now, unless I see their hand come out and wave me around, then I just stick with them.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I was getting an update from a team, but no. They're saying that Warp Hammer, not War Fammer. That someone's been uploading satellite feed captures of old races. Off-air Hobbo during commercial breaks is as fun as you'd imagine.
Yeah. Those guys are a hoot.
Well, they should be getting this cleaned up. Get it back going.
Yeah, we got this taco place down the street that nobody ever goes to in my family, and then one day I was like, I'm gonna go in there. We took my wife over there. So let's go over this Don Taco, get something. And oh my gosh, we fell in love. It was so good.
Oh yeah?
So now her sister and one of my best friends, Kathleen, they all go over there and get and get food. So I always walk out and talk to my wife during the breaks, and and there they are eating this food. And my sister-in-law's like, you go ahead, you can have that. I'm not going to eat it. It's like, okay, I will take that. I'm going to be eating during the show.
Probably come out and you see that and smell it and you're like, wait, where's mine?
I couldn't smell it, but it was, yeah. I could tell right away by what they were eating. I knew right away what it was. It's like the new thing now.
Can't go wrong with a good taco. I mean, it's just...
Yeah, and they have this queso, and my wife and my sister both, they love this queso stuff. And oh, man, it's really, really good. Their chips are great, too. So was that the mini
it was.
of Minimum Talent? Oh, it's too bad. Bummer.
Yeah. They've had kind of a rough weekend.
Yeah, and they worked so hard to get that car back out there, and they did it.
There we go. Back to green. Maybe.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a camera. No, they're holding the purple 35 there, so I guess we need to go. No, it shows green in race control, doesn't it? Oh, there's the yellow. Okay. So I think our cameras are a little bit behind.
Yeah, must be.
Yep. Because it looks like Looney Tunes is up to speed. Love racing up to speed as well. Silver Martini Racing in 8th place. They're shown in the pits. So at lap 80, we've got AutoSpec leading over Looney Tunes. 901 Motorsport in 3rd.
Now Silver Martini crossed the start finish, so it cleared that pit.
Yeah.
They probably got that their entire stop done under that purple 35. So it probably worked out well for them.
I imagine Bill went down to talk to Cone Crushers. So we probably lost him for a while. We'll see once they get up to speed here, but it seemed like before we went to the break that the top 4 cars were kind of, 4 or 5 cars are kind of spread out by performance, that it would be difficult for any of them really to chase anyone down and overtake them. So we'll see as these lap times come back around. We'll see what Orange Gloves can do here in the Miata.
So you think orange gloves are faster than yellow gloves?
We're going to find out. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Chime in and let us know what you folks think. Are orange gloves faster than black gloves? Are yellow gloves faster than orange gloves? Let us know what you think.
Like a rock, paper, scissors, you know?
Uh-huh.
Guys, I've got this idea.
Okay.
What if we do a video and we sell it? It's called Champ Car Gone Wild. But it's a compilation of all the wrecks videos. Do you think that'd go well?
Probably.
Think about this. Think about all the money that we could make.
Oh, money. Probably not money. I don't know if anybody would pay for it, but...
Well, there's 8 or 9 guys out there that would pay for it.
Do you
There'd
think
be one guy that bought it, and then 50,000 others that would watch it.
Do you think it would be enough to pay for a pizza?
What was that?
Would it be enough to pay for a pizza?
Possibly.
It might be worth it then. Guess who gets to produce it?
Holly. Chelsea said, how about saves?
Oh, saves will be good.
I said, just take it, take the video right up until the point of impact and then stop. Tease them.
That's just rude.
Like a typical TikTok video.
Oh, yeah.
Or Instagram video. Instagram videos are always too short. People are like, why aren't you using Instagram? It's like, because the videos are always too short. They always stop right before the... It's like, what? This is dumb.
This guy spent the last 40 seconds making the save. Just saw on that wheel and boom. Next video, please. Sorry, I'm just, I'm the ideas guy.
You have some ideas for sure.
You are that guy.
Still looks pretty cold outside. We have folks in front of us with their their best winter coats on and blankets all over them. Looks kind of windy as the trees are waving back and forth.
So I'm just hearing back from the Cone Crushers, and they said they have the new hub on, but just to drive it onto the trailer. The caliper mount is severely bent, so we're done racing today.
Yeah, in order to run the big calipers, we have to run the big adapters, and there's so much leverage on it with the bigger brakes that once that hub comes on, it ends up bending the ears on the upright.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Well, I know that was not the finish they were wanting for today. After doing all that work yesterday.
Well, they were doing good.
Mm-hmm.
But like we said, you can't drive those curves. Rich.
Well, you can't do it for a whole day at least.
It could have been much, much worse for them than what it was.
Yes.
And it's amazing that he was going so fast. He could have really wadded up that car. So I'm just really glad that they didn't get hurt, mess up the car or anything like that. The guardrail's right there.
Yeah, he was able to just
that wheel turn. As soon as I saw how much he had that wheel turn, and your foot goes to the floor on the brake pedal too. That's the instant tell what had happened.
Yeah.
So, because I've had that happen under braking, like Road America, when I broke it, your foot goes to the floor, but you can still brake. But it's that instant, oh shoot.
Yeah.
This isn't going to be pretty.
Yeah, everything just went wrong all at the same time.
Yep. Yeah, because the when that caliper breaks away, it turns away. It just does some weird stuff.
We did have some video of them doing that save earlier today. But of course it's really choppy, but
And Love Racing moving up in the field.
Yeah.
4th place.
Yeah, they had that splitter come off earlier this morning. So they had to do a repair during a code 35. They almost got it done and back out, but they did lose, 7 or 8 places doing that?
Probably. Over on YouTube, Evil Scientist Moose says, every guy after an accident, is the car okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and they said, well, why don't you ask him if he's okay? If he's talking to me, he's okay.
Right. We ask them if they're okay after we ask about the car, right? Kind of like a little kid looks at the money in the birthday card before they read the birthday card.
Yeah, my grandmother sent me a check, I want to say for $5 until I was in my mid-20s. It's pretty funny.
$5.
$5 check.
he's kind of short shifting and just kind of cruising here, letting people by, it looks like. GTR Racing.
I mean, they're in 9th place.
Is the Looney Tune camera still working?
Yeah.
I'm just asking. You don't need to go.
Yeah, it works. It works okay. Yeah.
Oh no, that was 901. You said. Wait a second.
Right.
903 really in 3rd place?
Mm-hmm.
What? And that camera's not working?
Correcto.
I'm not going to touch it. It's going to be a battle here at the end. A lot of classes there, all within a lap of each other.
Looney Tunes doing the best they can. 258s, 257s, 259s.
We saw the video of the 644 impact into the wall. He just came in there way too hot.
Yeah.
Off to the left, and bam, he hit that wall pretty hard.
Ouch.
But it's tires he hit.
Oh, okay.
That's the Kermit car. Open throttle racing. That's one of Tiffany's favorite cars, the Kermit car. That's sad.
And it's cute. Probably cuter before it got smushed.
I love those Kermit memes where he's like when he pulls up alongside a car and after you went roaring by him to a stoplight, he comes up to the next stoplight and he gives you that look. I love that meme.
I like the one that says, how does it go? Something about that look you give your neighbor. Wait, no, I'm going to mess it up now. Something about like when you turn your race car off, and your neighbor gives you the look, so you crank it back up.
That's funny.
I had my race car in the 80s was a Corolla GTS, which is the 86, the one all the kids went to go drifting in.
Yeah.
And I had those TRD spark plug wires on it, and not, what do you call those? There's no resistors in the spark plugs. So whenever I started it up, back in the old days, people had antennas for their TVs and such, and it would just turn everybody's TV into an oscilloscope.
Yeah.
A what? Oscilloscope? What is that?
An oscilloscope? You can see a sine wave,
It's like a heartbeat,
Ah, gotcha.
Scrambled their TVs.
Made all your neighbors love you, right?
What was that driver's left?
It's top of the hour, so it's time for another caution.
True.
Every half hour.
So 6-4 spun driver's left side.
Is he stuck there?
The hairpin, which is 18.
That's the other open throttle car. Man, they don't want to wreck both cars.
Is that spin and continue or spin and stuck?
Spin and continue.
Oh, that's good.
I'm getting there. For some reason, my numbers lock isn't working, so whenever I hit the numbers pad, it sends a screen into some...
It works real good when you text me.
Oh, that's different.
It's like, why are you shouting? I'm not shouting. You're shouting.
Well, no, that's caps lock. Num lock doesn't work.
Oh, okay. Working lap 86 here. AutoSpec Racing holds the lead by about a lap and a half over Looney Tunes in their Ford Mustang, followed by 901 Motorsport. They're back about a lap from Looney Tunes. Then in fourth place, it's Love Racing, Open Throttle Racing. That's your top five. A class being led by AutoSpec, B class being led by Utter Chaos, C class by 901 Motorsport, and D class by Looney Tunes in their Ford Mustang. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break for commercial and be back in just a few. You're watching Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. We're at the Ozarks this weekend. Still 3 hours of endurance road racing to go. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We are back. No caution. Man. I'm almost disappointed, but I'm not. We don't come here to go to caution. We come here to race. So 88 laps complete. Go ahead, Bill.
Well, I've got a cool story.
Good.
Our tow truck guy just came back, and the open throttle car that was stuck up in the wall, they went to pull him out, and you know, a lot of teams have the tow hooks and tow chains and tow whatever in the back, and he saw a little, you know, he saw the chain back there and hooked up to it, or the wire, and hooked up to it, and then went to go away, and then all of a sudden the trunk opened. He goes,
With the trunk pull?
Yeah,
That was
he
the
put
release.
and it had a big sign back there that said trunk. So it's like, they told me to go out and ask him, hey, how do you spell trunk? How do you spell toe? And the tow hook was down further down, and it said toe on it. So, yeah. Just, you know,
That's
be
funny.
aware that, you know, your trunk pull or your fuel pull, you know, they'll hook up to anything with a wire on it. They're in a
He was
hurry. They got
tattling on himself.
That's pretty funny.
That is pretty funny.
Just went to moving forward. All of a sudden, his trunk popped open.
There's a guy I know who races in the raced in the Challenge series with his Challenge car, and he was racing for a Porsche team. And during practice, they were stranded on the off in the grass. I think it was at Mid Ohio, and the crew came out to pick him up, and they wrapped the tow rope up around underneath a bar that was underneath the spoiler on the Porsche. And so once they got it hooked up, they went ahead and pulled away. And unfortunately, when they did that, it wasn't a bar; it was actually the oil cooler, because the Porsche, actually, that bar was actually part of the oil cooler system, and the Porsches have that up at the front of the car, and it ripped that out of the car and did a tremendous amount of damage to it, and really it ended their weekend.
Oh no!
It went from something simple, like I think they were just out of gas or something, to massive damage to the race car.
So I'm getting word from 901 Motorsports that Todd Fox is in the car right now. He finished yesterday with a great drive for the win. And then Brett Shanaman is going to finish today. The loose battery cable plus the winner's penalty yesterday had started them towards the back. But they said they're having a absolute blast on this amazing track.
So Todd was the guy that Frank yelled at and said he had to go faster yesterday?
I believe so. Yo, Frankie's he's a hoot.
That's it. This reminds me of when I was racing with Brew Crew. What was it? Arjun told the crew chief to call me up and give him another half a second. Well, what Arjun didn't know was, I think he kind of knew, but he didn't really know, that there was something wrong with it. It wasn't running very well. So when we would get on the throttle and we would start accelerating, you get up to about 4,000, 4,500 RPM, it would start cutting out, sputtering. So he's like, oh man, can you call Paulie up, see if we can get another half a second? It's like, dude, I'm limping this car along. What are you talking about, a half a second? It was funny. The crew chief didn't want to tell me. He was feeling bad.
Like, give me a car that runs, and I'll give you another half
He put
second.
the crew chief in the sandwich, you know. It's like, hey, it's cool. I don't care. I'll talk to Arjun about it. So when he went out there for his stint, I called him up. I said, can you give me another half a second?
Oh.
Yeah, we screw with each other.
That's funny.
That was a great weekend. We ended up having a good finish that weekend. That was actually the weekend we got the best finish the team had ever had up until that point, 8th place. It was fun.
That was at NCM, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember that race. I was there too. Yeah, didn't you pass somebody on the very last lap to move it into 8th place? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was GMS they call themselves now. I think they were running out of gas or something, and there was 2 teams actually passed on the last lap. The first one was at speed, but the second one was on the front straightaway as we were coming to take the checker. It's like crazy, just a wild story. I started the lap, but I was going through the turn 2 there. Crew chief called me up and said, "Hey, great race, congratulations, checker's out." And I'm still green. I'm under my lap. I'm thinking, man, what do you call me now for? We're not done. And then I end up catching 2 other guys before the checker.
That's cool. I think, yeah, I've got my best finish at NCM too.
Yeah?
Yeah,
What was it?
We got 5th place.
That is a nice finish.
It's the, yeah, I want one of those trophies though.
Yeah, it's a nice finish unless you got a bunch of those. Then it's just frustrating.
I want a trophy before I hang up my racing hat. I'm not ready to hang it up quite yet.
Did you say that fellow sourced a computer for us?
He tagged you on Facebook. He said,
okay.
Something about the ECU, and I think it said something about the K, but we don't have the K motor. We have the other one. So it may not be the right one, but that might be a good resource.
Right. Well, we'll see what Love Racing can do. Looney Tunes has come into the pits, and so they're tumbling through the standings, but looks like they're leaving the pits just now.
I gotta send you this video. Okay, I gotta send you this. You can choose where it gets, whether it gets shared or not. It's your call. Copy. Forward message. Okay, I sent it to your phone.
All right.
He'll appreciate that one.
I'm sending you something.
Oh, yeah? Okay. I don't know if that's viewer worthy, but
Probably not. But it is funny.
I mean, it's not completely
No.
inappropriate. Only like mildly inappropriate.
When we have a large audience, we often have some kids watching, and I don't want them to be out in the street doing that to cars that come by because they saw it on ChampCar.Live.
We wouldn't want to corrupt anybody's youth.
I already corrupted one youth, so I don't want to do another one.
Hey, guys.
Yep.
Hi.
Getting a report of the car number 21 reported smoking the past few laps. Light smoke.
That's AutoSpec. That's our leader.
Oh, my gosh.
What the heck?
It's
The
like the curse of the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Or the top 3. You just don't want to be there. It could 901 Motorsport do a back-to-back through attrition? I mean, it could happen.
It could.
They're sitting in second place.
I mean, they're in the spot to do it. Goodness gracious. The leader's curse. We're getting to believe it. It's like it's either in slow motion or fast motion, one or the other. And Dylan said, if it's smoking, it still has oil. Just top her off and go. Yeah, it's a real big problem when it stops smoking, right?
Right. Well, we'll see what happens.
'We shall see.
901 crosses the start-finish line with a 2:53.
We're letting the team know. They're going to let them know it smells like engine oil, not diff fluid, they're saying, or transmission fluid. So, but it's getting heavier each lap.
Yeah, I was trying to spot them here on this camera, but I don't know which one they are.
Silver Miata.
I thought you were. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Silver, but there's a few of them out
there.
there.
They're going into 13 now. They're going past 13. They're going into 14.
All right.
Now around 14 into 15.
Let me guess. They're going to go into 16.
Well, in a minute. Give them a minute. They've got to slow
Give
down.
them a minute.
Miata, man, there's not a lot of torque there. It's all uphill. Oh, we lost them. There they go. Past 16, going into the... They should be going into the... coming around now.
Coming around the bend.
I think they're the second car there. Yep, second car.
Okay. See, they look okay there. And see what Chelsea does not want is a car dropping oil on the track.
Mm-mm.
So that's why they're watching it real careful.
Yeah, the last thing we want is the engine to go boom and oil down the track, and then we're down for 30 minutes to clean the track up. That's a real pain in the behind.
And you get a nice little bill in the mail too.
Mm-hmm. You're getting kitty litter for Christmas.
Well, I didn't see anything, but obviously they're seeing something on their, our little cameras may not see something, but they're seeing something. So they've been leading the race for a little while now. So
their last lap was faster than their last several laps, so it hasn't slowed them down at all.
They say the engine gets faster right before it lets go.
I have heard that.
Wow, you got all this power. Yeah, it's freeing up, buddy. The Love Racing saga continues as well, because now they're in third place. So if AutoSpec does bow out, that puts them in second place. Open Throttle would move up into third. Sounds like Love Racing is not fully on the power here. He's talking to his crew.
I mean, their last lap was a 2:53. That's pretty good. So He's had several 253s in a row.
You can hear Dron. Well, he was going down the hill. He was not under power.
No? You can't hear this car very well. But
Yeah, it could be just the audio's off, but here he's coming down the front straightaway. He's under power. He's short shifting a little bit. I wonder if he's trying to save fuel. So far, so good for AutoSpec. They're still out there.
21's pulled off.
Oh, just as I said that, AutoSpec pulls off the racetrack. She might have just
Started
let go.
smoking really bad, and then he just pulled off over by past
No.
turn 3.
Man, I'm telling you,
the curse of the leader.
it's crazy.
Wow.
There's no camera in that car, by the way. I'd like to point out.
Bill's feelings are getting hurt.
Proof that they can brake without a camera. Well, I mean, like, that's going to hand the race over to 901. Again, kind of similar to what
Driver's
was...
out.
Yeah.
I mean, what did they sacrifice to the racing gods?
To be blessed
Well,
in
and-
such a way. Right. Maybe it was the moon.
Firstborn child or something?
No, Tiffany. Maybe it
What?
was the moon.
Oh, the moon. Oh. Okay. Those moons.
Right, he's pulled off far enough out. He's in a really safe place off track, so he got out to meet the safety folks. Yeah, leaking oil everywhere. They're gonna try and get the wheel back up there. Okay, looks like we're gonna go yellow.
Go caution, get that groundwork cleared up. All right.
That puts 901.
That's so ridiculous.
Okay, go 35.
901 Motorsport is going to be leading this race with Love Racing in second and Looney Tunes in
Love
third.
Racing, as they came down the front straightaway here, I'm telling you, that car came to a 35 mile an hour stop, like in an instant. It was pretty awesome. Didn't light up the tires or anything, just stop.
Yeah, I think they want to make real sure they don't break any rules. They keep their nose clean so that they can hold on to this position.
Yeah, they gotta hold on to it for another 2.5 hours. Ish.
I think they're listening to the show.
And we're listening to them, so nobody's saying anything. He's talking about his lap times, his deltas. He's saying this the fastest I can go is this, and
yeah, they've got they're talking to the one of their crew guys here on the track radio, or on their on their radio.
So I asked what 901 Motorsports is sacrificed to have such good luck here so far, and Frank says he said we cut the head off a live chicken Friday night. Just had to have them all like around like a bowling cauldron or something.
It's wild because he's not the fastest car out there, and they're just reliable. You know, actually, there's a bunch of them. Looney Tunes has moved back up, but I think Looney Tunes has to make another stop. I don't know.
Seems like they go about an hour and a half.
Yeah. Big thirsty V8.
Mm-hmm.
901's got one of them straight sixes, but they're not all that thirsty. Or they have a really big tank, right? They have big tanks in those E30s?
They're okay, but what we found out is that you really need a cell to get the 2 hours out of some of those tracks like Road America.
Makes sense.
The E36 that I drive, we don't quite make 2 hours. We're usually a little short, depending upon the track.
All right, well, they're going to work on cleaning up this track, so I guess this is as good as time as any to take a break, and we'll be back in a few, hopefully back to green when we return. Wow, 93 laps completed, and it looks like 901 Motorsport is retaking the lead again today. Stay with us, we'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back, Champ Car Live. Safety vehicles coming in. And that looks like the leader of the race going by. Yep, they've got him up on a flatbed there. You know, even with not a lot of cars on the racetrack, this sport can still be pretty entertaining.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Keep us busy.
So turn 3, they've got possible debris out there. They sent the sweeper truck to pick up any oil that may have come out of that car. Corner worker said he saw some fluid on the track. And we are back to yellow.
All right, cool. So AutoSpec Racing still shown in the lead on Race Hero, but that's temporary as 901 will come back around and will be scored ahead of AutoSpec. As we back to green we go. And they open up the throttle and they're back to racing. Love Racing going by the Fox Shoddy machine.
So we'll be back to where we were yesterday, just things reversed. That's 901 ahead of Love. And yesterday it was the other way around till the very bitter end.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's bittersweet. Bitter for one, sweet for the other.
Right. Looney Tunes has to be liking this opportunity too. So they finished 901 yesterday, then Touchstone, AutoSpec, the car that just had some engine trouble. Not turn 4, but in 4th place it was Love Racing, Williams Racing, Open Throttle, Minimum Talent, and then Looney Tunes down in 8th. Remember they had a crash towards the end of the race, so if they could finish up in that top 3, that would be a nice finish for their day. You can bet they would like to win.
Absolutely. But finishing in the top 3 is way better than crashing out.
Love Racing has to be pretty happy with things coming up here, being in second place. It's another opportunity for them. See if they can hold on to this.
And then see what the, once AutoSpec works their way through, then see kind of that split it's showing between second and third that's going to be first and second is like a true. That says over 2 minutes, but I don't know. We'll see.
Because they were under caution.
Right.
So there's our to-be leader there.
See after it clears up. There we go. 901 goes into the lead.
There's 901 coming down the hill. And he's got that thing sailing.
I just got corrected because I said 901. It's actually number 903.
Oh, yeah.
It's 901 Motorsports, but yeah, it's the number 903. The number 901 car is blown up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or out of commission.
Yep.
It's like the best and the worst, just about.
Yeah. Which is what happened to Visceral last year here. They had one car that was wrecked, and the other one wins the championship.
Yep. Just looking down at the other end of the field, we've had quite a few cars crash or break out and are out of the race. Goodness. The attrition today has been tough.
Yeah, we really saw, Good, Bad, and the Ugly turning some great lap times and marching up to the front of the field. We saw Cone Crushers doing really well in the MR2 today. They had some mechanical issues yesterday that pretty much took them out of most of the race. But then they looked so good today.
So good. And then nothing.
So the gap is 2 minutes and 24 seconds for Love Racing. It's almost a full lap. I mean, it's a huge, huge gap. Meanwhile, here, Looney Tunes just getting with it. They turned a 307 on that last lap. We'll see what they can do here, but they're at least a full lap behind Love Racing themselves. It is a relatively close gap from Open Throttle Racing up to Looney Tunes, about 17 seconds the gap there. But Open Throttle's going to have to really pick up the pace here. That 314 they just turned isn't going to get it done. They're going to need to be under 3 minutes if they're going to try to catch up with Looney Tunes. Otherwise, nothing really close in gap right now, so it's just going to continue to be this game of attrition. See if you can keep your car out there and keep it up to speed.
Without breaking it or stuffing it in the wall. Guess that's kind of the name of the game in racing, especially endurance racing, right?
Yeah.
Don't break it. Don't stuff it in the wall.
Both of those seem to be a little more difficult at this track than some of the other ones we race at.
I think the higher speeds at this track are a little tougher on the cars, and if you lose control at such a higher speed, it's more likely to be impactful. Like, pun intended.
Yeah. And there's guardrails everywhere.
Mm-hmm. But everybody says the course is really fun to drive.
Mm-hmm.
So just got to respect it, not overdrive it. So I think, unless something changes, we're going to do the board meeting this year for the first time back live at CMP. Right now we're talking about doing it I think it's the Thursday night before the test day on Friday.
Okay.
So that's kind of the rough plan right this moment. We're still going through petitions and reviewing all the member feedback that we got on the petitions. So I think we're right towards the end of finishing those. So I'll be glad when that's done. We're meeting like every week for like 2 hours a night trying to get through all the petitions. So whoever like puts in the most petitions, we're going to make them be on the board next year so they can read them. That's what we did to Chris Huggins. I told Mike back in the day, I was like, give him something to do or he'll stop writing petitions. It was funny.
Yeah, GTR having a lot of trouble with getting this thing into third gear. Everything seems to be smoothed out now.
Yeah, I was trying to let that EC car by, I think. And what is that car up there? You said it's a Falcon or something?
The F-Class car? Yeah.
The F-Class car was a LeBaron.
LeBaron?
Maybe that's it.
I think that's what it was. I think I misspoke. I look back at the sheet here, but LeBaron.
It's a 78 LeBaron. Those were not the years that we were wanting when we were kids. We wanted what is it, about 90s model probably.
He's having trouble with that, getting it into the gear that he means to get it into. Looks like he's grabbing fifth instead of third.
Yeah, we're approaching that next 2-hour mark. I wonder if, starting to get tired in the car, Maybe. This racetrack is busy and it's taxing to the car, but also to the driver.
It's taxing to this host too.
Right.
I'm not kidding. I went to bed at 8:30 last night.
Did you?
I'm exhausted.
I think it's like my third weekend in a row to be like working, doing something. I was at the track last weekend at Barber. And then we had the Daytona race, and then I had another something. And then I'm going to be back at the track for Indy next weekend.
Wow.
It's like
yeah, you're going to be busy.
Yep. Always busy. At least this year the schedule's working out a lot better between what we're doing with ChampCar and what I do with Chin track days. Last year they always wanted to overlap on the same weekends. So I'm glad y'all got that sorted for me.
No problem.
Yeah. And I'm going to Indy. That'll be fun. I haven't been the last couple of years. Last year, the Indy race was at Barber. The same weekend, this Ozarks race was happening, and it was the national championship, so we were there. This year, good to go.
Yeah, my brother-in-law and that little boy that I showed you, his older brother, I think he's like 8 or 10, something like that. He's at the age where he's, I took him to the Neil Armstrong Air and Space Museum, and, his little brother's not quite old enough for maybe enjoying something like that, but the other one who, when there's a baby in the family, everybody pays attention to that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I take him out and do stuff. And yesterday we were talking about going to Indy for a practice day, and going to the museum and all the stuff that he wanted to do. He was lined up to do it at one point, and something happened where he couldn't go.
Oh.
And so it might be taking him and my brother-in-law out there to Indy and just to check out the museum and hear the cars going around.
Yeah, the museum's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I had my Indianapolis hat on yesterday. I
Oh,
like
yeah.
that one.
You
It's
got the
one of
same
my
hat that I
favorites.
do. Yeah, that's a great hat.
We got the same hat, didn't we?
Yeah, that's the best.
Yeah, I thought so. Did you get the gray one or the black one?
It's black.
Yeah. I thought we got the different color, but the exact same hat. Yep. It's a great wearing hat. I got to have a ball cap when I'm at the track. The helmet doesn't do wonders for a hairdo. Not at all. Pull that helmet off and your hair is wet and sweaty and going everywhere. You look like Medusa. I'm like, oh gosh, put a hat on it. Right? It's not a good look.
And I wouldn't mind so much because I'm a guy, but all the paparazzi, because I'm famous and all that.
Yep.
It's not a good look.
We gotta do these things.
All the
Keep
fame
our
and
image in
fortune.
mind.
Exactly. The fame and fortune.
Mm-hmm.
Doc always talked about. Fortune and glory.
Well, Doc did have a whole, group of ladies that followed him around everywhere.
Yeah, the LOLOLs, yeah.
Yes.
The League of Little Old Ladies.
Yep. Chasing him down with their walkers.
Yeah. And before you came along, I used to tell him he's the eye candy, so.
He was a character. Goodness gracious.
Oh, my gosh. We had a lot of fun.
Cheryl saying my laps, Race Hero not showing any F-Class cars. There's one. I don't know if it's still running. Maybe. Oh, it might not be in here.
Yeah, I don't see it on there either. Maybe they didn't start. I thought the LeBaron was it. No?
I mean, that's what's on my roster. Let's see if that car is on here. Got Gear, Chrysler LeBaron. They've got it as D-Class on here.
Okay.
I don't know if that's... they can pick, They can do it by their displacement and have their regular class, or they can take the F-Class and if they're under 300 points. So...
Yeah, we had him yesterday, but then, I'm looking at the standings from yesterday's race, and I don't see the F-Class listed. So, I don't know if the LeBaron is shown in D-Class.
Right.
So, maybe they decided they needed to move.
I do not know for sure, but I'm sure they'll sort that out if there's anything that needs to be sorting. Wow, we're just a little over 2 hours left. Okay. So we'll start to see cars come in for their last stop pretty soon here. They'll put in their hot shoes, take it to the end.
Yeah. Those cars that can make it to the end on the last load of fuel at the top of the hour, that's exactly what they're going to do. And 901 Motorsport will be lined up for a back-to-back win this weekend. By the time they pit, they will have turned about 100 laps already. Love racing going very slow here, just pointing people by.
Think they're out of gas?
I don't know. I told you, he just didn't seem like he was really on it in much of the racetrack, just kind of touring. And he's way off the pace here. Yeah, he's short shifting it, just taking it easy. So they might be trying to stretch it out, Tiffany, to get those 2 hours, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Try to keep some speed up, but don't use up any fuel.
God, that'd be kind of hard to do at this track.
Yeah.
So what's going on with Love Racing there?
I think they're conserving fuel. He's just doing a lot of short shifting, and he's not coming in the pits. But I think we're so close to the top of the hour, I think they're just trying to stretch it out.
Makes sense, because their guys don't show any urgency right now. They're waiting for him to come around. They're talking to him on the radio.
He's doing a lot of coasting. So
they're just sitting around eating dinner. They're talking to him on the radio.
He turned in a 3:19 on that last lap. He's just really taking it easy here, so.
I mean, if it was a mechanical, you would think that he would come in.
So the ingoing driver just grabbed his helmet. They're talking to the driver on the radio.
Yeah, he's just leaving it in fifth gear. Because if he
it looks
runs
like
out
they're
of
getting ready
gas
for the
here,
stop.
he's in big trouble. He'll never make it back.
Yeah, he slowed down a lot. Yeah, they're getting ready to they're all running around now along their pit lane, getting ready for a stop.
He needs to make a couple of minutes more.
I think he'll just have to hang out in the pits for a little bit because I don't think he's
Or
going to
that.
make it.
Yeah, but maybe not. That might not be an option. Yeah.
It would be cheaper just to burn off another 60 seconds in the pits and then pull out.
Risk getting stuck out there on track and have to be towed in. That takes a lot of time.
He's still got power. Just trying to get around this 4-mile road course. He's actually drumming his thumbs. He's bored. It's going so slow.
So I have his speed up on the Flagtronics. He's doing 60 miles an hour right now.
60? Okay.
So Andy's saying he cannot leave pit lane before the top of the hour.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to, or he'd have to serve. That's what I was thinking, just take your time getting around the track and then burn off a little extra time in the pits and you'll be good to go.
Well, it looks like their guys are all ready, fire bottle in hand, fuel in hand. They've got their helmets and gear on, and they're waiting on the wall for him.
Looks like he made it to the pits. So he's
43 miles an hour.
Gonna come in, get his clock, and head on down.
Andy's saying he looks like he'll probably be spot on.
Yep. My clock is not official, but mine says it's 5 till.
They played that as best as can be played.
Absolutely.
Coming down pit lane.
Smart thinking on their part.
Lollipop holder, waving the lollipop. Even though the lollipop's not in the end anymore, it's just a stick. He rolls the 647, rolls to a stop. guys jump over the wall. A little bit of urgency there. Get the cap off the fuel fill. Fire bottle guy standing back about 6 feet.
Trying to get out.
Yep, fuel starts dumping in. Driver out.
Looney Tunes. So Love Racing in the pits. 901 continues. We would expect to see them coming in the pits.
First 5 gallons are done.
901
Next,
blows by.
Yep. Next 5 gallons of VP racing fuel goes in. I say VP because it says VP on the.
Yeah, it's got the label, but it's probably not. It might be. Who knows? Looks like 901's going to just stick it out there, hoping for that caution over the next couple of minutes before they come in.
Looks like they're putting the cap back on.
And when the 901 car comes in, they're going to put Brett.
They're jacking it up. They're jacking it up.
Oh. Bernie says, visors down.
They're popping the hood up as well. Kind of a requirement for Miata, from what I understand. You got to check that oil every time, but they're jacking the right side of the car up. Jack stand's going underneath. They're working on the radiator. Oh, they've got a bottle of water. Oh, guy's going underneath the right front tire.
There's power tools are involved.
Yeah, I can hear that. They've got duct tape there pulling off a roll. They've got it pre-sprung, pre-rolled or unrolled, and duct tape being applied to something. More duct tape being pulled out, unfurled. Oh, they're duct taping their front spoiler on.
Oh.
Or the nose of the car is being duct taped.
Now, didn't they have an issue with the spoiler, the splitter, or something this morning? Yeah. Okay.
Looks like they pulled out some aluminum that was dragging, so they've got that out. That went over the wall.
They're definitely working on the front of that car. I wonder if they hit something.
Yeah, it's ducting for the radiator, it looked like.
Hmm.
You got 4 guys under the hood there.
There's not much room under that Miata hood. A lot of helmets.
Oh, they got to get back underneath it. They're not going to have any trouble making 5 minutes.
Oh, Jack's coming out. Car's back on the ground.
Still working on the front end of that car. Trying to get that ductwork sorted.
Oh, they're pulling something out. It's like the radiator ducting.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're jacking up the left side. Yep, they pulled out more crushed up aluminum for ducting.
Yeah, if it's collapsed and screwed up, it's only going to make things worse than just having it out of there.
Yeah, that's... Sean! Lots of aluminum over the wall.
Now they're checking the oil.
And it's still jacked up in the air.
We're at 445.
They still haven't put fuel in it yet.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That was quick.
They're putting more duct tape over on the left side to hold up the splitter, it looks like. Trust me, that doesn't work. Hood's going down.
Erwin said motorsports is made possible by, he said, I think it's supposed to be tie wraps or
duct tape.
And duct tape. Yeah. I was thinking of
Yep, they've got the car going. They button up the hood.
Zip ties.
Send them down pit lane. And it's 4:01.
Has 901 come in yet?
Yep, there's salmon.
903's on pit lane 2.
Yeah, I figured. So Brett Shinneman is going in there, Mr. Yellow Gloves.
Tiffany, you want to take us out to the next commercial break?
Sure. We've got just under 2 hours to go in this 8-hour endurance race. We're at the Lake of the Ozarks. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Back to ChampCar.Live here, the Ozarks. ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone with Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, and myself, Paulie. Calling the final 2 hours of racing. For most of these teams, they've plugged in their final driver, and now it's, as they say, all up to the driver. The team has done all that they can up until this point. Got a car off slow there to the right, heading down the hill. On board with Love Racing here.
We would love to see them do well today, to have a nice finish.
Yeah.
They kind of got a little robbed yesterday.
Yeah.
I think they ended with a 4th place finish, but so I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for them.
Through the roller coaster here, you can see the driver actually being lifted in the seat as they're coming up, undulating up and down through the roller coaster section. Pretty quick through here. Looks like he's got a little bit of speed on the car just up ahead. One Miata to another. Love Racing now shown in 6th place. Make that 5th with the EC car up ahead. 2 cars, 901 Motorsport and Gulp Racing are in the pits. The Gulp Racing car, the EC car. Lots of compression here. Oh, it gets a little twisted up, but catches it. With a Miata, you get like one shot at it. You get one correction, that's about it. If you don't catch it, you're in trouble.
Erwin likes your music choices there, Polly.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a nice little added feature you added in. I like it. Too. I like it too. Miata on Miata action there.
Yeah, it looks like he's just kind of trying to pick his way by. Ends up on the outside here. It's not really where he wants to be. It's a compromised entry, but he's going to have to just power through here, and hopefully the other car just lets him through.
Looks like he got through.
He's got the faster car. He was just measuring, what's going to be a good place to pass this person and not get us into trouble.
Right, they don't want any trouble. I mean, they did fall from second down to 6th place. But let's see. Looney Tunes still has to make another stop before the end. They're in 2nd place. Gulp is in there. They're EC, so it doesn't really matter. Looks like Williams Racing is going to have to make another stop. So those two haven't made their last stop yet. Let's see. Neither has the Silver Martini Racing. So all the cars kind of ahead of Love Racing, except 901, still have one more stop to make before the end. If my math is correct. Yeah, math is hard.
Yeah, it is. But that would exclusion of the leader, though. The leader's good to go.
Yeah, they're good. And they got Brett's in the car with his yellow gloves, so you know they're fast.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
The magic gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Ron from Discovery Parts posted on Facebook, I don't know, a week or so ago about a sale on gloves. And I posted on there, I was like, get the yellow ones, they're faster.
He's going to have a run on those yellow gloves.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny.
Uh-huh. I don't know how often Ron listens to the show or whatever, if he got the joke or not.
Probably not. I think he's he has way too much class, and he has a real life, so.
True.
Got a little wide there, washed out a little bit. Getting the point by there from the BMW. Coming around this hairpin style turn. And now they come rushing down into the bus stop. Steep drop down, and then the heavy climb out. And then the right-hander really sending the car up over this brow. So if you weren't with us around, we'll see, would have been around 3 o'clock or so. We had quite an incident. We caught it on camera. It was the hub breaking on the Cone Crusher's machine. We have it in instant replay here. You'll see as they come up through this corner here. They could finish up in that top 3. That would be a nice finish for their day. I bet they would like. Oh no, this is Love Racing. I'm sorry, we missed. I apologize. Wrong replay. But yeah, they broke a hub and that put them off into the grass. Fortunately, they didn't hit anything and they didn't hit anybody. But you can bet that was a pretty scary moment for them.
Well, then yesterday, Love Racing was doing so well and then crashed in the last 15 minutes. Like, that was heartbreaking for them. Hopefully they can hold it together today.
And it's like a carbon copy for 901. They stop right after the green flag. They are in the pits, and I think they stopped actually twice. And so something strange going on. Then they go back out, and then they start working their way up through the field, and here they are leading the race.
Yeah, I think, was that the battery cable or something was loose?
Right.
Yeah. It was random.
They figured it out early and put it behind them. Boom, boom. I did get a harumph out of that man. Yeah.
I mean, I guess we always say if you're going to have problems, it's better to have them in the beginning of the race so that you can get them out of the way.
Bernie says if he was leading, he would let the second place car pass him, let that guy brake so that it's not him, Following the logic of the leader always brakes. That's what it is. Logic. See?
You lead, so when the curse comes for somebody, it gets you instead of me, right?
Getting belted in here. Williams Racing Group not turning laps, probably in the pits as Love Racing moves back into third place. Reassumes their lead of the A class. Silver Martini Racing crossing the pit loop. As Williams Racing Group falls behind Silver Martini. Open Throttle there in 6th place. Poop Box Guys in 7th. And then it's GTR. GTR still trying to get out of the pits here, so. Working on that right front corner, it looks like. Yeah, this last hour and a half is where you start seeing teams crashing, so hopefully these guys can keep it together.
Right.
This is
not
where
get into any
Looney
trouble
Tunes
at the
was.
end.
Yeah, Looney Tunes was at this point, last race where they were deep into the race before they started to run into trouble.
Yeah, yesterday it seemed like the curse was coming for everybody.
Yeah. I just want to reach inside this guy's car and cut the little tie wrap that's on the roll bar there. It keeps sliding back and forth. It bugs me. Why is that there? It's not doing anything. It adds weight. You need to add lightness. Cut it out.
Add lightness. Let's see. Trying to estimate when Looney Tunes needs to come in. Let's see, their last stop to stop was about 30 laps. And then, yeah, right around 30 laps is looking like what they stopped on lap 86. So maybe 116. So maybe within the next 10 laps, or, I think we'll see them come for a stop. And that'll be their final.
And I'm noticing here, Tiffany, that the lap times between Love Racing and Looney Tunes are very, very similar. In fact, they just turned 256s together. And if you look at their history, since this last driver just got in the Love Racing machine, they're on pace with the Mustang. It's pretty incredible.
Isn't that crazy? But A class and a D class car. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing the same lap times.
Yep. Being that there's only a lap between them, I would think Love Racing might be able to pass Looney Tunes for second place and probably hold them off.
Yep. They'll probably pass them when they come in the pits to do their fuel.
I would think so.
That looks like how it's going to shake out. But like yesterday, we would have predicted some different things than we saw. So
yeah.
Racing is unpredictable in many ways.
Is that your ankle biter back there?
It is.
Sounds awesome. I love little dogs like that.
A little turd sometimes, like if she wants we have a big bloodhound. If she wants the bloodhound's attention, she just the big dog will be laying on the floor, right, and the little dog just runs all over her head. And if she doesn't pay attention to her, then she barks at her and then runs around her head, like it runs around it, but also over it.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Love Racing, their splitter looks like it may have come down. He hit the brakes hard going into I think it was 3 or 13, one of the two, and the splitter kind of dropped down again. So their fix did not work.
Oh boy. Just like you were saying, Tiffany, are they going to be able to hold it together?
Hope so. We'll see. They definitely don't want to have to come in and make a repair there. That would throw away that, or it could potentially throw away the advantage they're going to get when Looney Tunes pits.
Yeah. What would be cool is if they went ahead and pitted with Looney Tunes, and then they could get out before them. But
right.
I can't tell how far back they are. They could be back quite a ways, but they're not going to be back 5 minutes. They might be able to get in, wire that up real quick, and head back out before Looney Tunes could get out of the pits. And yeah. I think Love Racing has the pace to stay ahead of them.
Well, and they would be coming in to do a repair, not fuel, so they wouldn't be mandated to do 5 minutes, whereas Looney Tune's going to need fuel, so they'll have to be a 5-minute stop. So yeah, that could still work if they had to.
It seems like whenever he steps on the brakes, there's a lot of vibration that comes back into the car. You can even hear like a banging sound. I don't know if you can hear that or not.
I did hear a weird noise. Yeah.
You want me to do it again? Such a moron.
We're like punch drunk at this point in time.
Oh, you can hear it dragging. That's the splitter dragging there.
Oh.
So is he getting an unfair advantage because it's so low to the ground? Like in F1, they've got like these, you can only go so low.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's bringing up warp brake rotors. Yeah, it could be. So it's 901 Motorsports leading over Looney Tunes on lap 109. Love Racing in third. Open Throttle is fourth. Silver Martini is fifth. Williams Racing is sixth. The Poop Box is seventh. GTR Racing is eighth. Autospec Racing retired, but shown in ninth right now. And the Fox Shoddy Racing Team, their Mustang, 10th. A-Class being led by Love Racing. B-Class being led by Utter Chaos. C-Class by 901 Motorsports, and D-Class by Looney Tunes. Meanwhile, things going pretty smoothly for Looney Tunes. We haven't really seen any problems for those guys today. Oh, steering wheel's a little loose, though. Jeez, look at that.
Whoa.
He's checking that out.
He's like, what in the world?
That's probably something you don't want on a racetrack like this.
No.
The curse of being up at the front. Bernie, I don't know that it would matter being in second place. It's anywhere in the top 3 or 4.
I'm waiting for any second that steering wheel to come off in his hands. I'd be surprised if that makes it an hour and a half. Well, they are coming in. They should be coming in the next couple of laps.
Yeah.
To get fuel, so maybe they can fix it.
He's coming around the start-finish line there. And the camera kind of just quit. Oh. It's trying to go, but not really.
It's not having it, huh?
I'm guessing he's coming down the front straightaway. It's hard to tell being so low in the car, but...
Mm-hmm.
It's like Heartbreak Hotel up at the front of the pack. It's always something.
Man, isn't it?
Looney Tunes going through roller coaster here. He keeps checking that steering wheel.
And that would make me nervous.
You know, the way it's pivoting, it looks like it's actually pivoting on the hub where they've got their quick release system, which would mean it could be that the screws are backing out.
Hmm. You don't want those to back all the way out and then you lose them.
Yeah.
And it would be hard to fix.
Yeah. It's super, super loose. And I'm not sure, you know, that's... I mean, the screws come with a thread locker. So it's kind of bizarre that it would loosen up that much unless they've been kind of pushing on it and in the braking zone, that kind of thing, which a lot of people do. They use it to brace themselves, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Man, that thing is so sloppy loose on there. Phew. And see, I don't think that's the steering shaft bearing because I don't think it would pivot like that. It's pivoting at the hub.
On there, right? Kind of thing.
Hmm?
You don't think it would pivot like that if it just was like not
the bearing
synced up right?
646 is being watched for dragging exhaust.
Bill, you seeing this steering wheel? Have you been watching the show?
What?
Man, you got to see this in-car for Looney Tunes. It's terrifying, man.
Why? What's happening?
Look at the steering wheel.
It's super loose.
Oh.
Look at that.
Oh, I see it.
And he's coming into the pits.
Good, good.
He's had enough of that.
Hopefully they can get that fixed.
I love racing is staying out. So far, you can hear it scraping the ground, though. I mean, it has really dropped down. Yeah, he's calling him over there. He may not have good radio with them just to say, come here and look at this. Man, look at that thing. I mean, it's just almost ready to fall off.
Right? Like, what the crap is this?
Well, go ahead and, maybe it doesn't have a quick release, but the first thing to do would be to get it off of there so you can look at the hub.
Oh, and then it's going to go caution.
Yeah, 646. They pulled off the track over it.
Well, that'll help Looney Tunes out.
Yeah, that's the other open throttle car, the Frankenstein car. It looks like he's tightening the bolt that's behind it. There might be a collar. Yeah, there he's got it. It's still a little bit janky, but I think he's got it tightened up now. That was a quick fix.
Yeah, yeah.
Just another day at the office. Love racing slows down.
This isn't really what Love Racing needed to happen. They needed
646.
No. Yeah, this is terrible for them. They really needed that green flag pit stop for Looney Tunes, didn't they? You know, it's like we've talked about so many times. Luck is part of it, isn't it?
It just is. It's such a major part of it. I mean, there's so much stuff you have to do to try to be ready, but then luck just sometimes it is just
So
overwhelmingly not in your favor.
646 started moving again.
Okay. That's open throttle racing we're referring to. The sister car of the Kermit car, Frankenstein.
So it looks like they're coming up to pit in. So 646 into the pits.
So we should go back to green.
Andrew watching from New Zealand. Glad to have you with us, Andrew.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. That's a place I've always wanted to go.
Looks like his earphones came out too.
He doesn't need them. Last stint.
I don't know. Have you heard that car?
It'd be good. It's good to go.
Doing a real quick look around the car.
Looks like he's working on the lug nuts over there. Yeah, they're torquing lug nuts. I guess they don't want the wheels to fall off. Weird.
Imagine that.
I think we missed our commercial break, so we'll break for that and be back in a few. Plenty of racing left here. Hey, you've come this far, you might as well stick around for the rest of it. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, we are back to green here at the Ozarks. It's the Lake of the Ozarks Grand Prix here at Ozark International Raceway. Welcome back, everybody. Back to green. They've got that splitter still dragging. The way it's shaking out so far, Looney Tunes Racing has come out of the pits, and they maintain second place over Love Racing after that. At least that's what the standings look like right now. Yeah, it looks like there's a 13-second gap between the two of them.
That worked out well for Looney Tunes, but not well for Love Racing. But they're close. Think they can pass them? Well, I don't know what this driver is capable of lap time wise. Let's see. The last driver was sub 3 minutes for sure.
Well, if you look at their fastest lap times, the two cars are pretty close to what they can do. But yeah, how this new driver is going to fare against the existing driver remains to be seen here.
Let them click off a few laps, and then we'll have something to kind of compare to.
Yeah, 13 seconds is not a lot of time. That's something that we've seen guys, catch up pretty quickly. Oh, some tire lock up there. As he comes out onto the front straightaway. I don't have my front straightaway cam. Here we go.
The front and straightaway.
Exactly. We should catch them coming down the hill here. I don't know if that camera's working or not. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we did have them there. Here they come. "18 seconds the gap that time by.
Yeah, Looney Tunes turned a better lap time than Love Racing by 4 seconds, so that's not going to get it done. Well, it'll get it done for Looney Tunes, not for Love Racing. They're going to have to get in the groove. So do you call your driver and tell him to turn it up a notch?
I mean, yeah, you want to get everything you can.
But we don't want to risk kind of what happened yesterday either.
Yeah.
So I guess you want to know like as a team owner, you'd want to know your driver and know if they could turn it up or if they're going to go over the edge if they try to turn it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or they might be as turned up as they can get.
Right.
Good or all she's got, Captain. Hey, did Touchstone come back out?
Let's see.
I just saw him click. I think I just saw him ping.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they are in the pits or salmon, so looks like they have come back out.
Alrighty.
So yeah, we had Cone Crushers leading the race early on today, and then they seem to be in pretty good shape. Yesterday they had that transmission failure. They got the car back out there today, and they were really strong from the beginning. Love Racing led the field to the green flag and led a few laps, and then Cone Crushers showed up and got by them, and they were pulling away, looking really good until they had a hub break, and that put them out of the race. GBU also retired before them around 1 o'clock with a broken axle, as they also had some vibration problems that was bringing them into the pits. They had a problem with an alternator belt that brought them into the pits, so they would work their way up through the field. Of course, they were a lap down to begin with because of the points on the car, and something would happen, they'd be in the pits, and then they'd work their way back up the field again, get within the top 10 or so, and then something would happen, they'd be in the pits again. Until finally they broke an axle, and that was the end of their day. So after we had Cone Crushers bow out of the race in their MR2 with the broken hub. We had AutoSpec take over the lead. And they were looking just fine until their engine let go. Then that was the end of AutoSpec, and 901 Motorsport was right there once again in that top 5 or so to capitalize and took over the lead of the race with the 903 car, the same car that won yesterday. Looney Tunes as well. Really hasn't put a foot wrong all day, and they were right there to assume second place. Love Racing has had some problems with their splitter, and that's set them back a little bit as they spent some time in the pits trying to fix that. But they find themselves in third place now, so there's been a fair amount of attrition today, and a lot of it's been, whereas yesterday we had some crashes, today we're seeing just more of the mechanical woes striking the teams, having to deal with that.
Yeah, lots of mechanicals today.
Working lap 117, 901 Motorsports leads by 3 laps over Looney Tunes. Love Racing in second place, back about 26 seconds. Then you've got Open Throttle Racing, Silver Martini Racing, Williams Racing Group, the Poop Box team in the 7th, GTR Racing in 8th, Fox Shoddy in 9th, and Hill House Racing, the top 10. A class being led by Love Racing, B class being led by, it looks like Utter Chaos, C class by 901 Motorsport, and D class by Looney Tunes, EC by Gulp Racing. And as you can see, it's a fine day for a motor race. Beautiful out there. From
Absolutely beautiful.
What we saw before the last pit stop was Looney Tune and Love Racing turning very similar lap times, and now we're seeing Looney Tunes continuing with those better lap times, but Love Racing seems to have backed off the pace a little bit since that last caution, and now they are losing time because of it.
Yeah, the gap between second and third is just growing. It's almost 29 seconds now.
Love Racing still having trouble with that splitter that caused them grief earlier today. It's now falling down again. They may end up getting flagged in to get that fixed. You can hear it dragging on the ground when they're under braking.
Do you think the splitter acting up is preventing them from turning their best times?
I'm only going to say no for a couple of reasons. One is that a lot of times when we put aero in our cars, we don't really know what we're doing. It doesn't really matter that much. Aero, if anything, slows us down a little. But B, he was turning the faster lap times before the caution, and it was already dragging at that time.
Gotcha.
You can hear it scraping there as he goes through this right-hander.
Oh, is that it right there? Yeah.
I believe so. Be my guess.
Rubby, scratchy kind of sound.
Yeah.
Just a little over an hour to go. We're just shy of 7 hours so far.
We are getting there, folks. And no one wants to see that checkered flag more than 901 Motorsport right now.
Right.
I would imagine Looney Tunes and Love Racing wouldn't be too upset if it came out. So yeah, Ed, if you're listening to the show or watching the show, your name came up recently. My wife is all about finding one of those vintage VW buses so that we can buy one and then drive it down Route 66. So for some reason, somebody thought maybe you had something to do with or knew somebody that was in the business of restoring those or selling those or something like that. So if you are, I'd like to connect with you. Looney Tunes, Love Racing. These are two cars that we're watching right now. They're relatively close together, and you know, really of the cars that are out there right now, they're kind of the closest together.
Yeah.
We got a stop car or slowed car, 6.4.
Yeah.
That's one of the open throttle cars. Ready?
Oh, looks like he's going again. If it's the same mobile.
Giving a point by there.
Yeah.
Where was that? Oh, turn one?
Yeah, they've already left. They've left the scene of the crime.
I got to update the log so Tiffany knows what's going on.
Yeah.
.901 Motorsport doing really well here, turning these 250s and 251s lap after lap. They sneak in a little 252 here and there, but really consistent lap times from the red E30. And they pitted on lap 103, and we're expecting them to be good to go till the end. We've got a nice gap on the field. They're shown about 2 laps up on Looney Tunes in second place there. And the field is relatively thin, so traffic shouldn't be a big problem for them.
Yeah, we've just had so much attrition today. Goodness.
A little stop action love there.
if anybody's interested in drive-in at Barber, the BMW Club is hosting an event there May 13th and 14th. They just sent out an email saying they're going to do 1-day and 2-day registrations. So if anybody wants that info, they can just email me and I'll send it over to you. It's tiffany.alexander@ChampCar.org, and I'll kick an email your way. They still have some spots open. Unless you have a convertible, they won't let you bring those.
No. No roadsters, huh?
Mm-mm. It's got to be like caged and with the seat and a harness bar and all that if you're convertible. So then each one has to be approved by the chief instructor. So
no stock Miatas allowed unless you got a roof.
Mm-hmm. I think if you put the hard top on, I think they may allow that.
Right.
You've got the real hard top. Mine has like the little fiberglass top, so they don't really acknowledge that. They're a fun group to go hang out with.
Yeah, they run some practice days at Nelson Ledges too. It's a little more clandestine, but I think it is BMW Group that's doing it. Yeah,
And
it's cool.
You don't have to have a BMW to go out with the BMW Club.
Right.
Any cars, yeah. Any cars except convertibles.
Yeah, Nelson Ledges is a great place to go for track days too. If you guys are looking for a place to take a car and stretch its legs and do some testing, that's a nice option there. I think it's like pretty much every Wednesday. So if you need some help getting connected to those folks, I think you can just call the track, get a hold of Fred Wolf, or you can get a hold of me and I can help you get connected. But yeah, it's so frequent and real easy just to go out there and get some testing done.
It's neat. I'd probably never go to work on Wednesdays again. That might be too much temptation. Oh, we're almost to the 1 hour left to go.
Oh, geez, you're right.
Dun, 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 dun. Who's going to break and who's going to finish?
I know. It's like I don't want to bring that up, but it could happen.
I almost feel like at least one person's going to break before we're done.
It happened yesterday. 45 minutes to go. Lots of drama. We'll see what happens this day. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Lake of the Ozarks Grand Prix at Ozarks International Raceway, with your hosts, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, and myself, yours truly, Paulie. Calling the rest of the race for you here, another hour of racing, just under an hour racing, actually. And we'll see the checkered flag for today's winner. Yesterday it was 901 Motorsports winning the overall victory after we're seeing a lot of attrition and a couple cars meet the wall. Touchstone Racing finished second. Autospec was third. Love Racing finished 4th. Williams Racing Group was in 5th. And right now, today's standings, it's 901 Motorsports, Looney Tunes, Love Racing, Open Throttle Racing, and Silver Martini, the top 5. So we'll see how things shake out here in the next roughly 53 minutes.
Yep. Is it going to end like this, or is it going to throw some random curveball at the end? We shall see.
Trying to look for a way around the outside, coming down through 2 here, through 1 and 2. Nice. Driver allowing the pass, just kind of staying around to the outside. Let Love Racing take the inside racing line. At least I assume that's the racing line. I don't really know. Might not be. The owner was taking some people around the track and talking to some of the drivers, saying, "Yeah, I saw what you were doing over there. Don't do that. Don't do it like that."
Yeah, he likes to, give you some pointers.
Let me show you a better way to get around that corner.
Mm-hmm. And we heard that Cone Crushers had gotten a lot of pointers, and they were doing really well earlier today, and using all those pointers, I believe, until, the curse got them too. Or the wheel hub thingy. Looney Tunes just keeps extending that gap between them and Love Racing. I don't think they have anything for 901 because they're 2 laps behind them, but they're not letting Love Racing close that gap up at all with them.
Right.
They got the luck of the draw when they got their last pit stop under caution, almost a whole pit stop. So
I sent you that video, by the way, with the subtitles.
Oh, okay. I'll watch it the next break. Or I watch right now.
I'll look at the front unstraightaway, as Tiffany calls it, as the cars come through there, and we got a car on pit lane, it looks like, as the sun's beginning to come down in the Ozarks. Checker 5 o'clock in the afternoon here for the Ozarks, 6 o'clock Eastern, which is where I'm at. On board with Looney Tunes Racing, or just Looney Tunes. They have a 1989 Ford Mustang. They've been racing with us for a long time with that car. They've won a race or two. They won at Road America. They won at COTA.
Yeah, they've had, good luck and good performance out of this car.
They've had problems too, quite a bit. Running out of fuel at Road America more than once in the last stint. They're kind of an all or nothing type of group of guys. They don't know how to go 80%. So they're going to try and push this thing all the way to the end and see if they can wrestle the win away from 901 today. .901 on the other hand just hasn't put a foot wrong today, as they had a few problems at the very beginning of the race again, as they did yesterday, finding themselves in the pits a couple times, but a battery cable loose is what it ended up being, some electrical issue. Once they identified the problem, got that snugged up, they were good to go. And they don't seem to have had any problems since then. They worked their way up from that deficit back up to the lead of the race. Due in no small part to the attrition that we've had. But again, they put themselves in that position so that they could capitalize on that, and it's paying off again today.
So far, so good.
My chair creaks.
I hear that.
And I just bought it, I buy these chairs and I spend so much time working on figuring out which is the best chair to go with, and it's
trying to get one that's got good lumbar support and all that.
Yeah, the right amount of cushion and it doesn't creak.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and then you get a creaker anyway.
You get a creaker anyway, yeah. That's the second one. The second time I bought a brand new chair and it makes noise. I probably have to get a hold of a broadcast professional and say, okay, what should I have?
Right? Need a creak-free chair, yeah. Winding this one down.
We're getting there. 252 that last lap for 901 Motorsports at 253 for Looney Tunes. Working lap 126. We've had our fair share of cautions today, but that opening stint was mostly caution-free, and I think that caught some people off guard. We're not accustomed to that in the first stint. If you want an easy stint, take the first one because you'll probably be spending quite a bit under yellow.
True.
Although it can be a little congested with the traffic.
But yeah, usually our first stint we see the most kind of cautions, and then as the race goes on, this one kind of has been a little different.
Right.
Just a little.
So Looney Tunes giving point by to the leader there, coming by very quickly, overtaking Love Racing, putting them another lap down.
Man, those yellow gloves are fast, aren't they? Look, it just checks out.
Yeah, it would seem so. That must be it, Tiff.
That's it.
This is what we've been doing wrong all this time?
I guess so.
We need the yellow gloves.
I'm talking myself into it. I think I might need some new gloves.
Ron, hook us up, baby.
Ron.
Hook us up. Shoot. That's so funny. Utter chaos shown not turning laps right now. Down in 14th there. The B-class car, their lead B-class car.
I wonder if one day he's going to be like, the black gloves were always the most popular, but now it seems the yellow gloves are the most popular. We're like, Does make it easy to see if you're given a point by, though.
And the ones I got now are black.
Mine are too.
It's the kind that got the stitching on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We've got the white stitching on the outside.
Yeah, those are nice. What are they? Are they Alpine?
Mine are Alpine Stars.
Yeah. I think those are the ones that Ron recommended to me, so I'm like, I'm all about it. Let's do it.
I like them. But they also match my shoes and the rest of my...
Well, we got to have that.
Decor.
We got to have that because of the paparazzi.
Right?
It's important. GTR in the pits. The window net goes up.
So which stint is your favorite stint to drive, Polly?
Well, I like the first stint or the last stint.
Okay. And why is that?
The first stint is it's just wild. There's a lot of traffic, and and if it's a real aggressive racetrack because of my wrists, I know that first stint is usually some more yellows, so I'll get some time to rest. The last stint is just you get that checkered flag, and that's just very satisfying.
Yep. And the last stint, you typically have the lightest amount of traffic out there. So if you're going to go out there and lay down some good laps, of course, a lot of times the car is all used up by that time if you have great teammates.
Yeah. So do you like the last stint then, if the car's not all used up?
It's always all used up.
So
I like to go first or second.
First or second, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't use the car up. I don't drive it quite like that. So I don't mind the traffic. Second is usually good, too, because the chaos is kind of calmed down. People have kind of settled in. And the car's not used up, hopefully, by then.
There's something about the morning of a race morning, too. You know, that you first get in the car and there's all that, this tailpipe, there's still some steam coming out because it's so chilly out, and the smells.
You get to sit in the car for a while before the race starts and, kind of settle in.
You kind of do a lap or two, you're getting excited, and then everybody goes, and it's exciting. It's fun. So that first stint is pretty cool.
And you kind of, I wouldn't say get it out of the way, but like instead of waiting all day to get in the car, I like to, I don't know.
Yeah.
By the afternoon, I might be tired by then already, whether I've driven or not.
These guys are keeping it casual. It's pretty cool. They're just talking to the guy at pit out, carrying on a conversation with him before they went out.
They're just having a good time.
Yeah.
And they're in 9th place. Actually, that's 8th place.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's awesome.
I've just been noticing them driving, they're just not getting in too crazy. Just keeping it cool.
They seem relaxed about, relaxed and fun. Oh, Bernie says nothing like buzzing the pit wall at the finish.
Oh, yeah, that's fun, too. Yep. Doc's car had a button on it for the lights, and when you hit that button, it had like it's got an automatic thing where it flashes, I don't know, like 7 or 8 times. So you just hit it, and it blink, 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 blink. And so you can hit that at the finish of the, as you're coming across take the checker, you can hit that, and that's just kind of adds a little flair to the finish, So that's fun.
That is fun. I don't like having to sit in the line to get back into the paddock, though.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it is about that, but it just annoys me.
You talking about the cool down lap?
And then, it always backs up as everybody's coming in the paddock and they're separating out the who's going to impound. And just, I don't know, especially races where we have a lot of cars, you can kind of sit in that line to come in for a while. Probably because it's usually hot and I'm ready to get out of the car by then.
Yeah, the heat really does come into the car at that time. You're not going fast anymore, and then you just
lost all your air.
You start really sweating.
Oh, your buddies already have a beverage and you're still strapped into a hot car. I'm like, okay, I'm ready to get out.
So 901 Motorsports working lap 129, 255 that last time through. A 250, another 250 before that, 252, 251. Looney Tunes, 252s and 253s. Pretty consistent out there for Looney Tunes. Love racing. More of those high 2-minute to 3-minute lap, low 3-minute lap times. So 3 flat, a 259, 258, a 259, and a 257. Silver Martini Racing behind them, back a couple laps. The gap from Love Racing up to the EC car is 22 seconds. Another minute and 14 seconds up to Looney Tunes. So Open Throttle Racing, about 23 seconds the gap from 6th place up to Silver Martini Racing.
So what are your favorite, like, racetrack, race day traditions or customs?
I guess I already said that. I love the morning stint because it's just that first thing, you know. When you get there, we always get to a track early, and it's just fun. Racetrack traditions. I think part of it too is the food. Many of the tracks have really good food. When we were at Sebring, they had really great food there too.
Oh yeah, their little track shack or whatever it is spot on.
The sights, the smells, the sounds. There's a lot about it that just kind of takes me back to my childhood. But there's not much about it that I don't like.
Do you remember we used to always go on a Friday night before a race and go to eat Mexican with Doc's team? And, you know, he would have a birthday every Friday night before a race.
Yeah.
That was very fun tradition.
Yeah, that's true. It's a lot of fun. How about you? Did you guys have anything else that you like to do?
I mean, I think we don't do birthday, but like we kind of try to stick to Mexican on Friday night a lot of times because seems like the right thing to do.
Yeah, we did Mexican. I did one of the races I did with John Fortney. Oh my gosh, that guy can eat. Man, he can put it away. We went to some Mexican restaurant. And I'm very careful about what I'm eating because I'm going to be in the car, you know, and I'm like, bland foods only and not a lot of food. And he ate like 2 large meals worth. Like for one person, he ate all of this himself. And it was like, this is impossible. She brought so much food, she could hardly fit all the plates on the table for everybody. And I couldn't believe he was going to eat all that food and then be racing the next day. But he did it. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Awful.
I always enjoyed the camaraderie when you know, like several teams all go out to dinner together. That's fun. A lot of bench racing and lies being told and it's good times.
Yeah, when I was racing with premium dudes, getting to meet Andrew's dad and mom and spending time with them in the bars and restaurants, that was a lot of fun. It's a great time. I don't think I've ever raced with anybody that I didn't really enjoy being a part of that group, you know. A lot of really great car owners out there. I just always seem to get really lucky with that.
That's important, though, to be, you know, with people you enjoy to be with, you know. Because especially if you're traveling too, you're going to spend a lot of time with them.
Yeah.
A lot of time.
Yeah.
We used to travel to, you know, when you're traveling to another racetrack, you know, away from home, you have a day or two to get there sometimes. Or, you know, it takes you a day or two to get to some of these tracks sometimes. And, you know, you just stop, and a lot of times the whole team will travel together. So if there's any issues, we can help each other out. And then we're stopping for lunch along the way or dinner along the way, and that's good times. It's like the racing is amazing, but like the whole experience, the whole weekend.
Right.
Yeah. It's really fun too.
Yep.
And then we were doing, when we had a barber race, we did a cookout, like a barbecue kind of thing at our warehouse for a couple of years, and had everybody over. And that was a lot of fun. Show off our toys.
Yeah, you did that after Doc passed away. You did something like that when we were out there for the barber race. So that was cool. Was it Barber or?
It's Barber,
yeah.
That was the one we named for him.
We named that
year.
one for him, right? That's right.
And then we had the ChampCar.Live broadcast on.
Yes, we did.
Because we like to hear ourselves talk. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
We've done that a couple of years in a row. I think that was the second or third year. But that one was kind of special because we were memorializing Doc at the same time.
Yep, and I had my eyes on that Z car sitting in the back of the shop, which your hubs told me that one's off limits.
Yeah. Everybody wants to, be looking at that car. Arjun's son loves that car too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's of all the toys that are in there, that one's really popular.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool toys in there, and the Z car is just, factory paint, doesn't really, orange car, but for some reason, well, I'm a Datsun guy, so it only makes sense that I would be attracted to it, but that's cool. I'm glad. It's a fun car.
That's my eldest stepdaughter's car.
Right.
It's willed to her.
That's what he told me.
Yeah. I don't know if she ever wants to drive it though, but we'll see.
How old is she?
Right about 26, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yep. She didn't have a garage though to keep it, so we keep it for her.
Oh, I see.
Down to about a half an hour now.
All right, Tiffany, you want to take us out to the final commercial break for the day and the weekend?
Surely. Okay, we're winding it down. We've done 7.5 hours of this 8-hour endurance race. We're at the Lake of the Ozarks. You're watching, listening to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and we'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, Go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on. No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back. ChampCar.Live, here we go. The final 25 minutes of racing here for the Lake of the Ozarks Grand Prix 2023 at the Ozarks International Raceway. Hosted by Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, and yours truly, Paul Veltum. Welcome back, everybody. We've been with you all day long, watching these competitors out here vie for position. And right now it looks like everything is falling into the lap, so to speak, for 901 Motorsport. They've just set their fastest lap time of the day, just as I was talking about them, a 251. I don't know why it went green with a 251. They've already done a 247 today. Must be a glitch in the matrix. But welcome back, everyone. We're on board with Love Racing, watching them work their way around the track. Got a little crossed up there, but looks like we're all right. We're keeping an eye on Looney Tunes Racing, too, there in second place. Gulp Racing, the lead EC car, is ducked into the pits. So it's 901 Motorsports, followed by Looney Tunes. In third place, it's Love Racing. Silver Martini Racing is in fourth. In fifth, it's Open Throttle Racing in the Ready machine. That's Williams Racing Group in 6th. The Poop Box team in 7th. GTR Racing in 8th. Fox Shoddy Racing in 9th. And Off the Chain Racing in their Miata in 10th. So your lead A-Class car, Love Racing, we're on board with them right now. B-Class being led by Utter Chaos in their Chrysler Neon. C-Class being led by 901 and D-Class by Looney Tunes.
Hiller saying those cookouts were fun. Yeah, I always enjoyed those. It was a lot of work putting it together, also on a race weekend and all of that, but I felt like it was worth it.
Yeah.
And I had, lots of people pitched in to help make it happen, so maybe one day again. Or we could just organize a cookout at the next race we're all at. And all bring our grills and coolers and hang out.
Yeah.
It's always a good time. That's the way we started when we first started racing. We'd always cook out at the track. But then, then that's just one more thing to plan and have to do before you leave for the race is to go to the grocery store and what does everybody want? And, you got to put a menu together and, you want to get that stuff on the way or something, that sort of thing. So then and then, sometimes you're tired and you don't feel like cooking. So we got kind of lazy and started going Mexican instead.
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
Yep. Sometimes, yep.
It was nice that, you guys do a little bit of it, to get the experience in,
And then that, what's that team? Race Bar, they did a big cookout at VIR a time or two. That was really cool.
Yeah, they had pulled pork and they just had a good old time with it.
It was good, too. Yep. Like the paddock was packed, with people over there. That was fun.
Yeah, it's good times. I know Doc enjoyed it. That's cool.
Good times.
Love racing and Looney Tunes. Everything seems to be working well for those teams now.
One year we brought Talladega Nights and a projector and projected it on the side of the enclosed trailer. And everybody just pulled up their, bag chairs and we're sitting around.
That's hilarious. I love it.
It was fun. Like that movie? That movie's hilarious.
Yeah, my start camera just went down, which means we might miss the checkered flag.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's been kind of in and out.
Send Bill on an errand.
No, it came back up.
Yay! Just like racing. Oh, yay!
Yeah.
Oh.
We had a couple of cameras that did that, and that's why, today, there, didn't even see that car. It had a little trouble connecting to the network, and we had the same problem with the camera we had in 903.
Mm-hmm.
So when it went down, there's really nothing you can do. I mean, you can go out there and reset it, but if it's having connection issues, there's really nothing you can do about it. So
we do the best we can.
Yeah.
With what we got.
Yeah.
Oh, Bernie's saying Chiswick put together some food at NCM Championship race a few years ago. Yes, he did. I remember that. That was a good time, too. It's always fun to meet other teams and get to. I've got so many friends who don't live near me. They live in other parts of the country, and that's usually where I see them at a track day or a race. So, that's our only socializing time.
Right.
It's always nice to see my friends.
Yeah, those are the only people that would actually put up with me. Because the people
Racers?
around here certainly aren't going to put up with me. Yeah, so it's got to be somebody far away.
Well, we love you, so, we'll keep you.
Well, thank you. I have a home.
Right? Crazy racers have to stick together.
Yes, we do. How's that Looney Tunes cable tie going? Well, it seems to be holding up. Let's go take a look. There it is, still on the roll bar. I think there's 2 of them. And yeah, there's 2 of them that slide back and forth there. It's funny, the littlest thing that gets all the press. Look at it. I mean, why is that there? I just, it's bothering me. Just want to reach in there with a pair of snips and get that out of there.
Snip, snip.
Yeah.
This top 5 has stayed stable here for a while.
I know it.
No wonder.
Wow, the last half hour, there hasn't really been much change. Oh, little bobble there. Yeah, some of you folks were in the room with us. We were watching Looney Tunes at one point. Towards the end of the stint from the previous driver, the steering wheel became super loose. Like he could just wobble it back and forth. Maybe an inch or 2. I mean, it was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot.
It was like, wow, that steering wheel's really loose on the hub there. And during the pit stop, they snugged it up real quick and they were good to go. But wow, that was pretty sketchy.
Yeah. Can you imagine losing a steering wheel going triple digits?
It was very loose.
Hiller's saying we need to get Barbara to let us back in. I agree. I whine and cry and beg and tell them how y'all are going to behave next time and all the things.
Do they believe us?
No, still not. But if it's going to happen, like...
We're praying for short-term memory loss.
Right? I'm consistently asking and checking in with the folks over at Barber to see when they might want to give us another chance.
We just got to do it on a weekend when there's no rain, and we'll be totally fine.
Right?
We just embarrass ourselves in the rain. If there's no rain, it would not be a problem.
You're probably right. We have had, both races that we made such a mess. The weather was terrible. And that's, kind of part of the problem. Well, the problem was that when it rained, everybody was running off the track.
Yeah. We'll just have to, we'll wear them down kill them with kindness, Tiffany. That's what we're going to do.
Sprinkling the sugar on every time I go.
There you go. Oh, shoot. You watch, they'll hit us with some obscene track fee, up front. Well, maybe not.
That typically is if it's not a sold out event, it's near sold out. So, yeah. I'm like, well, we can buy grass, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, he's off track. Oh, no. Love Racing. In trouble. In the gravel. Is he going to get stuck? Oh, no. Love Racing. Oh, this is why we were watching them. We wanted to see, would the mistake come as it did yesterday? He's
Right,
trying to
about
back
15
out of
till.
it. Keep going, brother. He was making some progress, but he might have been digging himself in too.
Oh no, is he stuck?
He said he told him he lost steering.
Oh.
He's not going to be able to go forward. See, if he's from the south, he won't know how to get out. Yeah, it's go in reverse, brother. Reverse is the only way out. Oh no. Oh no, he is stuck. Ah. No. Oh man. Full course caution here at the Ozarks for Love Racing has taken it off the track. Oh gosh, are you kidding me? 2 days in a row?
It's almost the same timing. It was about 15 minutes till the end yesterday.
Here's the in-car we had as they were coming down the hill. I think this is coming out into turn 2. And he just got a little too far to the left. And into the gravel trap. Deep into the gravel trap he goes.
Yeah, he's just buried himself even further down, too. He just dug himself in.
Ugh.
Goodness.
So it bites him again. Just, I don't know if it's concentration, if it's just what it is, but poor guys. That's awful. So we're full course caution here with just 10 minutes remaining in the race.
Warphammer says, wait, am I watching today's stream? I know, right?
Oh, yeah. How could this happen 2 days in a row to these guys? Man, oh, man.
That's so sad.
Well, you know, they put that gravel down there to keep the cars from smacking the wall.
Well, at least it didn't smack the wall.
So, yeah, he didn't damage the car anymore, but that is heartbreaking for the Looney Tune, for the not the Looney Tunes, but the Love Racing team. What a shame.
And that's one of the better cameras.
That too.
I'm thinking of me.
Yeah. Oh man.
Bernie says maybe Love Racing should only do 7-hour races. You're done by now. That last hour that gets them. Wow, 2 days in a row.
Well.
But they didn't make an impact this time, so.
Yeah, Silver Martini Racing is going to be there to scoop up the spoils. I think they've got enough time here to get around and pass Love Racing for third place. Once again, Love Racing is going to be relegated out of the top 3, which they had really hoped for yesterday. And my son just sent me a fun fact. And here it is. When you buy a bigger bed, you have more bedroom, but less bedroom. Wrap your head around that one.
More bedroom, but yeah.
Less bedroom.
But less bedroom.
So there you go. Fun fact for the day, and we're all the wiser for it.
Check Messenger.
Okay. Please.
Pretty please.
Pretty please.
Yeah. We were sitting here watching him do it. Yeah, we knew he kind of dug his rear wheels in. That's too bad. He was chugging along there. It looked like he might be able to get out, but I'm not sure. I don't see the crew there. I'm not sure they're going to dig him out of there before the end of the race.
Are you in neutral?
Yep, they're there.
Yeah, they come in behind him to help protect him.
Kind of tug him out.
Man, there's going to be rocks everywhere.
Yeah. And Hiller's saying that those tie wraps on Looney Tunes are just there to distract me. Unofficial clock counting down. 8 minutes remain in the race. And 901 Motorsports getting a little bit of a reprieve here. Just touring the track now is the field.
We don't have a lot of time to go, so I wonder if they'll get them off the track in time to, finish under green.
Yeah, he's out now.
I basically just tugged him out of there and scraped the gravel off of it. You got gravel everywhere. Oh, it knocked his steering out of whack a little bit. You know that gravel gets on top of the frame rail, inside the frame rails. It gets everywhere. And you're carrying all that stuff around. They had us, one of our guys, when I was racing for our bank, put it in the gravel at NCM. They told him to come in and sweep the car out. We open up the hood, and there's just tons of gravel under the hood. You got to sweep all that stuff out. It's a mess. It's a real mess. But it kept him out of the wall. Probably saved the car.
It's best to stay offline when you come out of the rocks like that, so you don't get them all on the racing line for your fellow competitors.
Yeah.
Ends up with a lot of busted windshields.
So Love Racing chugging along again. Under caution.
In third.
Back to green we go. This is going to be it. We've got enough time for maybe 1 or 2 laps, and they're going to give the one to go here. He's showing green there. He's definitely not willing to go up to speed with it. Yeah, he's just taking it easy.
It's a weird sound, huh?
Sounds like a locomotive. Everything looks like green here for Looney Tunes. And 901 Motorsports, though. Looney Tunes going by. Still pitching tons of gravel onto the racetrack.
Nice.
You can just see the car shuddering.
He's going to take a little piece of the Ozarks home with him.
Yeah.
Or a lot of little pieces of the Ozarks. So the car that passed him is the EC car, so that doesn't count. So they're still technically in third. Shows the next car down by 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So depending on when they flag this race, I mean, Bernie says they can probably keep third. We'll see. It may just slip right away from them at the very end like it did yesterday.
Right.
1 to go.
Last lap.
Well, it's been an incredible race today, and it's not been completely unlike what we saw yesterday, with really some surprising, unexpected attrition from some of the top teams in Champ Car. 8 hours of endurance road racing here at the Ozarks. Last year did not disappoint. It's a thrilling racetrack, extremely challenging, hard on the cars, hard on the drivers. As Love Racing brings it into the pits with just 1 lap to go, 901 Motorsports yesterday, after seeing all the adversity of those that came before them, they managed to hold on and outweather everyone else and take the win. And so here they are today after taking the MOV and once again starting behind, clawing their way up through the field, facing adversity themselves with problems with electrical systems and having to come into the pits to get those things fixed, then coming back out to work their way back up through the field towards the front, only to have the fastest cars in the field, like Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Cone Crushers, and Autospec, outpace them for the lead. Those cars began to fall by the wayside, and 901 Motorsports has managed to persevere. Who would have thought, after all the racing we've had this weekend, that it would be 901 Motorsports that could come out with the win, winning back-to-back here at the Ozarks. But they're coming around to the start-finish line for the final time, and here they come down the unstraightaway, as Tiffany calls it, to take the checkered flag. And the checkered flag is in the air for 901 Motorsports, taking the win back-to-back, sweeping the Ozarks here for 2023. So congratulations to 901 Motorsports and team. What an incredible effort they put together this weekend, taking the win 2 days in a row. What a significant accomplishment that is for that team.
Hey, Love Racing pulled their car up to the past the line and was able to keep that lap. So they went over the loop, then changed their tire.
Looney Tunes is going to take second.
Place.
Yeah. Looney Tunes is going to come in second place. Silver Martini has eked them out for third place, though. Love Racing going to be in fourth. Open Throttle looks like they're going to pick up sixth spot. So here's Looney Tunes in the car.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. I got to go do some stuff.
All right.
Great working with you guys today. Thank you.
Take care.
You too. Bernie said, great broadcast today. Enjoyed listening to the Champ Car coverage. Well, great having you too, Bernie.
Yeah.
Glad you liked it.
It's always good to hear from you, Bernie.
It is tough love for the Love Racing.
It really is. I mean, that's 2 heartbreaking finishes in a row. Looney Tunes taking that checkered flag, and that's got to feel good for them. Picking up that second place finish today. A bridesmaid today, but a much better result for Looney Tunes than yesterday. But it's all for 901 Motorsports again today. This has been a 901 Motorsports weekend. And similar to Visceral Racing Group last year, where they had to crash the car early on, their second car takes the win in the national championship. This weekend, it's the sister car blows an engine, while the 903 car brings home a back-to-back win weekend. It's kind of probably a mixed emotions there. But,
Right.
Boy, if you're going to, whatever your second result's going to be, at least it can be an overall win.
Yeah.
So, huge victory for 901 Motorsports. Congratulations to all the teams. We want to thank everybody for coming out and joining us for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series Season 2023, where there's a lot of racing left on the calendar. Make sure you check that out, and we look forward to seeing you at the next race. So for Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, I'm Paul Veltum saying so long for now, and we'll see you at the next one, folks.
Bye.
Bye.